Middlesbrough, Sheffield Wednesday, one change to their lineup. Like Newcastle, one change as well. Wednesday, Kieran Westwood in goal. 4-4-2, Jack Hunt at right back, Tom Lees and Glenn Loomis the skipper at centre half, Daniel Pudel, the man who comes in at left back, Ross Wallace on the right, Barry Bannon and David Jones in midfield, Adam Reach on the left, Gary Hooper and Stephen Fletcher are the two men up front. Newcastle United in black and white stripes, black shorts and black and white hoop socks, and Carl Darlow in all green. Darlow the keeper, Bernard Anita, Jamal Lascelles, Chancellor Pemba and Paul Dummett at the back, John Joe Shelby and Mo Diarmi in midfield, Matt Ritchie, Jose Perez, Johan Gouffran who comes into the lineup on the left, and Dwight Gale up front. On the bench for the Magpies, Rob Elliott, Sadio Haidara, Jesus Gamez, Christian Atsu, Daryl Murphy, Sami Amiobi and Alexander Mitrovic. Grant Hanley is the player who drops out of the squad. Mitrovic back in the 18, Atsu out of the team, Gouffran in the starting lineup. Rafa Benitez, when he left his position as Liverpool manager in 2010, donated £96,000 to the Hillsborough Family Support Group, and here today he made a separate journey to the stadium and made a personal tribute to the permanent memorial here at Hillsborough to those 96 Liverpool supporters who lost their lives at that FA Cup semi-final. It is the first time Benitez has managed a team here at Hillsborough, and Olivier Bernard with us on BBC Newcastle. It's a very important match for Newcastle. It's not going to be easy, but do you think they can get the win?
I think the way Newcastle is set out is very promising with Gale on top and Gouffran on the left, Richie on the other side. I think going forward we're going to create, and it's just midfield. Can we hold it across the midfield? Can we ask Jarvie? Can we ask Shelby to really cover the back four? That's going to be the most important thing today.
We've kicked off. We're live on BBC Newcastle and NUFC.co.uk. Newcastle got the game underway. They're going from left to right as we look, so defending the end behind which the away fans are all standing at the moment. They've got the ball. Chancellor Pemba with it at his feet, his bright yellow and orange boots, and he passes it out to Bernard Anita in green boots on this near right hand side. Lascelles forward, Perez on his shoulder, down for Ritchie on the right wing, Shelby in the middle, playing one over the top for the run of Dwight Gale, but Kieran Westwood, the Wednesday keeper, gets it in two hands and then kicks it long with his left foot. It bounces once and Adam Reach chasing it into the corner, gets there before Lascelles, who's been pulled well out of position. Newcastle got Shelby at centre half at the moment. Pudel back to Reach. It's knocked out of play by Lascelles for a Wednesday throw-in near halfway down the Newcastle goal. Wednesday in all blue, bit of white piping on the shirts and shorts, and blue and white socks. Pudel, the Czech international, the left back who played at the European Championships.
How's it going?
Ball in his hand, he takes the throw, gives it to Stephen Fletcher. Fletcher left hand side, Adam Reach through for Pudel. Danger here, good ball into the box, Dummett covering, and then Wednesday hit the bar. Gary Hooper from Dummett's clearance on the volley with Carl Darlow beaten. Still Wednesday have it, right hand side, left footed cross from Ross Wallace, deflected. Matt Ritchie with a header clear, which reaches the midfield. Perez beaten in the air, then Diarmi down for Dummett in the box, who lets the ball run, gets turned and clears it up to the halfway line. Big chance for Sheffield Wednesday, Olivier. For Dummett's clearance with his right foot didn't go too far, and Hooper very nearly opened the scoring.
Definitely on that left hand side, Anita got caught inside with Lascelles. The ball in between the left hand side for the cross, and it could have been a perfect finish.
Well, there's a stoppage because Stephen Fletcher's got a head injury. The referee has blown his whistle. Well, the man in the middle today, the winner of the Grand International at Aintree, 1 for Arthur at 14-1. Claus, of course, was at 16-1 and came in second. And St. R was third at 25-1. Stephen Fletcher is okay, 0-0, 3.5 minutes gone here on BBC Newcastle. They had the stretcher ready for Fletcher, but he is okay, and he walks to the side of the pitch, and will just be spoken to by the fourth official. He'll get his cue from the referee, Outlaw, to come on. Wednesday play the ball back to Carl Darlow. Newcastle will restart the game. If you just joined us, one change for United, Gouffran in for Atsu. Gary Hooper has hit the bar for Wednesday with a volley from inside the box. Played forwards by Shelby. Gale headed down to Perez. Back to Gale, to Ritchie. Newcastle moving in from the right-hand side. Ritchie looking for Gouffran in the box. It wasn't a bad ball, but it was intercepted and well read by the fullback, Jack Hunt. Now Gale giving chase to another ball into the area. Kieran Westwood with a bright orange goalkeeping jersey picks it up.
I think Johan Gouffran was expecting a ball over the top, and it was a low ball who got intercepted just at the entrance of the box. So unfortunately, it didn't come off.
Olivier Bernard with us, filling in for John Anderson this afternoon on BBC Newcastle, and they will be back on Friday when Newcastle host Leeds. Vernon Anita has the ball, bang on halfway, right-hand side. Back to Jamal Lascelles, and the skipper goes square to Mbemba, takes a touch with the inside of his right boot, and then right-footed plays it out to the left-back Paul Dummett. Dummett returns it to Mbemba. Consecutive starts for the Democratic Republic of Congo international, having not played for Newcastle since November, before Wednesday evening against Burton. Here he is again, Mbemba, up to the base of the centre circle, runs into space. Gouffran available short. Gouffran gets it, gives it to Dummett, and then he plays it down the line to Johan Gouffran. Under pressure from Ross Wallace, he does well. Gouffran holds off 3 blue shirts, and then Shelby gives it to Gouffran in midfield. Perez, Ritchie and Gale ahead of him. Ritchie gets it from the Spaniard, but loses it, and Wallace is beaten in the air by Dummett as Wednesday knock it forwards. But Newcastle win the ball back, 5 minutes gone, 0-0 on BBC Newcastle. Great atmosphere at Hillsborough.
In the opening 5 minutes, we can see Perez struggling a bit to get on the ball, and turn is probably a bit too high to my taste at the moment. He's struggling to get on that ball.
Kieran Westwood's got it, the Wednesday goalkeeper. 3 years on Wearside, only 24 appearances. We did play in a derby defeat for Newcastle at the Stadium of Light. Long kick to come off Lascelles' head and go backwards and out of play. Sheffield Wednesday throw high up left-hand side, 0-0. But Newcastle with players back in and around the box as the home team look to attack. Adam Reach, the left winger, wearing 9 on his back, loses it. Anita gets it clear.
They are creating a lot of chances down our right-hand side with Anita at the moment. They're doubling on our right back, 2v1 every time they've got a chance to, and he nearly came off with the goal in the opening minute.
Good pressure from Dwight Gale on Todd Lees, the centre half. He was the last man back. Gale made him play it, and he's knocked it out of play, and it's Newcastle's throw-in on the left-hand side, the far side of the field here at Hillsborough. As we look, Newcastle have it. They've gone backwards though, and they're now in their own half of the field. But in the middle third of the pitch, Shelby in the shaded part of the pitch. Lascelles. Stephen Fletcher comes to meet him, so the skipper goes square to Mbemba, and Dummett, and back to Mbemba. Newcastle having a bit of possession.
They're forcing our 2 centre-back to come out with the ball, which they don't want to do.
Sneaked by Shelby into Ritchie, back to Shelby, who was on the right-hand side then. Newcastle lose it, but Anita wins it back. And Ritchie feeds Perez. Perez looks for Gale. It's intercepted by Lubens, back to Westwood from Lees, and kicked long by the Irish international goalkeeper, and all the way through to to his opposite number, Carl Darlow. Darlow picks it up and rolls it out underarm to Jamal the South, 10 yards outside the area. From Denver to Dominic, Gouffran down the line. Gouffran gets it, spins, turns away from his man, and Gouffran is away down the left wing. Gale in the middle. Decent ball by Gouffran, cleared by Glenn Lubens, but a great bit of skill from young Gouffran to get in.
He let the ball go through his legs and run after the ball, mystified the defender to go down that left hand side and to place a cross a bit too low, mid knees, didn't arrive to destination, unfortunately.
Mbemba to Diami, again deep in midfield, wanted Richie to make a run in from the right flank into the box. That's where the ball went. Richie didn't make the run. It's a goal kick. 0-0, 9th minute.
Jamie find it hard in the opening minutes to play into that role, holding midfield. Doesn't look comfortable right now. Hopefully it get better in the next 10 minutes.
Olivier Bernard with us on BBC Newcastle here at Hillsborough. Sheffield Wednesday, twice been relegated to League One since dropping out of the Premier League 17 years ago. Last time Newcastle were in the Championship, they played each other. Newcastle won the league, Wednesday went down. Shelby in the middle of midfield, on the ball. Adam Reach at his back. Shelby has to go to the keeper under a lot of pressure. Darlow has a touch. Kicks it long over halfway, angled out to the right-hand side. Gale beaten in the air, header by Lees to Barry Bannon. With that 41 on his back, the midfielder. Wallace now, right wing. Get away from Gouffran. Gouffran fouled the Scot. It's been capped once by his country. It's a free kick to Sheffield Wednesday in the right full-back position. Taken short and quickly by Lees to David Jones, former Manchester United midfielder, now back with Lubens on the edge of the D, and Barry Bannon dropping deep. Both Rafa Benitez and Carlos Carvalhal, a Spaniard and a Portuguese, stand inside the technical areas in dark suits. Bernard Anita with a throw in to take for Newcastle. Ollie.
It's going to be a battle, I think, today with Marcel and Fletcher.
Dwight Gale seemed to get a knock on the head there. The referee has let play go on. Gale is okay. Wednesday have the ball. Paul Dummett, good positioning, good header, intercepts, nods it down for Shelby. Shelby feeds Perez, away on the left-hand side, through the legs of a defender, but Lees has recovered, got his body in the way, got in between man and ball, passes it to Jones. Jones returns it to Lees, who brings it forwards down the right. Good defending. No goals on BBC Newcastle. Dummett stops. Wallace getting away down the right. Sheffield Wednesday throwing. Still in half of the field. It's got the feel of a Premier League atmosphere. Two big clubs, two clubs vying for promotion, and both sets of fans make a lot of noise.
Two clubs with a fantastic history, and two clubs that needs that promotion, wherever it's going to be in Newcastle, hopefully in the next 7 days, or Sheffield Wednesday with the playoffs. Both had a good season and deserve to be in the top end of the table.
Newcastle fans saying Rafa Benitez's name as the Magpies have a throw-in on the left. Dummett back to Mbemba, to Lascelles, square to Anita. Lascelles gets on it again, right-footed. Then thought about going to the goalkeeper, turned back on himself, and then went square to his central defensive partner, Chancellor Mbemba. Mbemba to Lascelles once again. No pressure from Stephen Fletcher. Newcastle with the ball in their half of the field. 0-0 on BBC Newcastle. We're into the 13th minute. 20 degrees here down in Sheffield. It was a glorious day. Perez on for Anita, tried to help it on down the right wing for Richie, couldn't get a hold of it, and it's gone out of play. Wednesday throw. Pudel with the ball in his hand. He played in the 2013 playoff final, Daniel Pudel, for Watford, who were beaten by Crystal Palace. Kevin Phillips scored the winner, you might remember, from the penalty spot that day. Another throw in for Wednesday. Pudel plays it off Richie. 0-0. to Gary Hooper. It's bounced off him, but fallen kindly for reach in midfield. High ball, hopeful ball out to the left. Dummett, well defended, gets underneath it. And it's fouled by Ross Wallace on the edge of Newcastle's box.
That's a good decision. That was a push in the back. It's a foul. That's all free kick.
Home fans don't agree, but don't expect them to agree.
The home fans, obviously, they wouldn't agree to that, but it was a slight push to unbalance our left back hold of it. So for me, it's a legitimate foul.
Caldala will take the free kick. It's about 5 yards outside the penalty box. Right-footed, he goes out to the left-hand side towards Dummett, towards Gouffran, headed away, back to Dummett. Perez now to Shelby. This could be promising. Shelby breaking into the box, forced well wide, plays it into the 6-yard area, and Gale was at the back post. Perez wasn't quite able to get there in time, and Westwood lands on the ball. Good to see Shelby getting forwards. Ritchie's won it now for Perez. Here you go Newcastle. Perez challenged fairly. Barry Bannon took the ball. Wednesday are in possession. Pudel, reach on the left, plays it off to Diarmi. Ritchie gets back, finds Anita. Anita into Diarmi. Bannon is back. Wednesday have won it again. Ritchie jumps into a challenge, fair but strong. Stephen Fletcher back to Lubens. Lubens to Westwood. Westwood along the ground to Tom Lees, the former Leeds centre half. He brings it away. It's a good game. Great deal of goal-mouth action though. Gary Hooper hit the bar for Wednesday early on, but I just sense that it's building towards something. 0-0 though after quarter of an hour here on BBC Newcastle.
Both teams are trying to play football and play the beautiful game, which is nice to see. Very impressed how things are going both sides.
Sheffield Wednesday in possession. Shirts keep it. Lees on halfway, right of centre, into the centre circle now. David Jones on his left foot. Barry Bannon in some space. He chips it into the box. Flag stays down against Gary Hooper. Square wide from Stephen Fletcher from inside the 6-yard area with his left foot.
It was a fantastic goal from Brennan into the middle of the park. Chipped the ball over, landing in the edge of the box for Gary Hooper, who passed it across for Darren Fletcher, who missed the sitter. Yeah. Unbelievable sitter, he missed.
Oh, he sliced it off the outside of his left foot, Stephen Fletcher. Hooper onside, played it forwards ahead of Mbemba. Fletcher coming in and, well, he's probably connected with the ball just on the 6-yard line, but he is at point-blank range and he has missed, as Olivier Bernard says, a sitter. Now Gale trying to get him, headed down by Lees. It comes to Jose Perez, curling effort from 25 yards, goes wide of Westwood's left-hand post. 0-0, chances at both ends, but Fletcher's the best chance of the game. Wednesday have come close on 2 occasions to scoring.
They've missed, like I said, a right sitter from Darren Fletcher. I know he's not going to be happy with himself. Because he probably celebrated before he even scored.
Well, their 2 forwards both found space and room in the box. Hooper to set it up and Fletcher to miss. That will have been noted by Rafa Benitez. Good turn by Mbemba. Sells Hooper a dummy on the edge of the box. Simple ball square to Dummett, and Mbemba gets it back again. BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East. Sheffield Wednesday 0, Newcastle United 0. Lascelles, long ball towards the edge of the box. Glenn Lubens, the skipper, takes it on his chest with Dwight Gale lurking, and now Hooper might get away. Dummett.
Alright, how's it going?
Good defending, heads it back to Darla.
That's a well-read ball by Paul Dummett. Mbemba was bitten on that ball, and Paul came and played the keeper in. Easy ball.
John Joe Shelby had it in midfield. Perez made a really good run, but they just couldn't get the ball off in time. And Shelby gets it back again, looks for Gale. It was a straight pass though into the middle of the defence, and it's intercepted. Now Ritchie slides in on Bannon. Referee is going to brand the Controversial card here, yellow for Barry Bannon, who has caught Matt Ritchie late. Ritchie is in quite a bit of pain. He's beating his fist off the floor. He's obviously taken a nasty whack. Ritchie has slid in to win the ball. He's won it cleanly with his left foot. Ball's gone away. I guess Bannon has just maybe left a foot in on the Newcastle winger, and the physio is on.
He did, unfortunately, and he knew exactly what he was doing. He knew the goalie was going to be second best, and went for the challenge still. You know, it's not right from a player who's not used to that sort of that sort of thing. So very pleased to see that.
We don't have access to television replays for controversial incidents. There is a big screen in the corner between the away end, the Leppings Lane stand, and the south stand that we are in. We're right at the back, very high up. They showed the Fletcher chance again, but they haven't shown us a replay of the incident which led to Bannon being booked. When the referee came running over, because Ritchie had gone in for the challenge, I thought Ritchie might be going to get booked, but he took the ball very cleanly and is on his feet now, but he is limping, and hopefully he can carry on. 0-0, 20 minutes play, BBC Newcastle.
He's going to be alright. I think he saw it coming as well, so he kind of cushioned his leg to absorb the shock. But I'm sure he'll be back on the pitch and still be playing.
Olivier Bernard, former Newcastle left-back, with us on BBC Newcastle, filling in for John Anderson alongside Matthew Raisbeck at Hillsborough. Fourth official, Mark Brown, is being spoken to at length by Rafa Benitez. Shelby takes the free kick just from a yard or so back from the halfway line, and it's seen behind by Wednesday for a goal kick. In the Premier League late kick-off, Bournemouth 0, Chelsea 2. Eden Hazard with the second. Kieran Westwood with the goal kick for Wednesday.
Newcastle here are trying to play a bit too long, too quick over the last 5-10 minutes. They need to have a bit more composure, especially in the middle of the park. Shelby is trying to find Gale a bit too quickly.
Giambi rather gets his head onto the ball with Mbemba behind him from the goal kick. Dummett, long pass over halfway. Half volley clear by Tom Lees. Chancellor Mbemba tries to see it behind, but Hooper's pinched it. Gary Hooper from the byline square, saved by Darlow from Fletcher, right underneath the crossbar. Mbemba played a risky game, trying to let the ball run. Hooper pinched it, ran in towards goal, cut it back, and Fletcher, almost on the goal line, flicked it up. Darlow saved it, and once again Sheffield Wednesday dangerously close to scoring. It remains 0-0.
The pressure is on. You know, it could have been 3-0, and we're now 20 minutes into the game. Newcastle needs to wake up now and play a better football to be able to score that goal that would release the pressure of it.
Loose pass by Dwight.
Newcastle are going to get beat for it. Do you reckon?
Sheffield Wednesday got it back, and now Glenn Lubens sees it slip under his foot, but he goes to retrieve it and keeps it in by the left touchline. Bannon, left-footed in midfield. Back to Lees on the right. Again deep in their own half, but home team with possession. Bannon, Lubens, no pressure on the ball from Newcastle. I don't really feel that Sheffield Wednesday have... here they come again. It's Jack Hunt for Ross Wallace. Left-footed playing on the right, sends the ball in with his left towards Pudel at the back post, reach in the middle, can't get there, Mbemba heads clear. Bannon takes the touch and then shoots wide from 25 yards. I don't think they've necessarily been dominant in central midfield, but when they've got it wide and when they have broken on Newcastle, Newcastle have been in a bit of trouble. And as you say, Ollie, 3 big chances. Hooper off the bar, Fletcher wide from 6 yards, and then Fletcher saved from inside the 6-yard box. Darlow with a hugely important stop for Newcastle.
We don't compete in the air at the minute. We struggle, especially in the back post for the crosses. And we're very lucky not to concede yet.
Foul by Giardi, but play goes on. Sheffield Wednesday have the ball again on the right. Wallace released. Gouffran back with it. Referee says no penalty as the players come together. Fans around us rise to their feet and scream at Stuart Atwell. Gouffran went in, I think, shoulder to shoulder with Ross Wallace, who, to be fair, is not appealing against the decision. The physio is on after Giardi caught one of the Sheffield Wednesday players late. I think it's Barry Bannon who is down. Play went on and then Gouffran got back. Do you think it was a foul?
It was a late challenge from Giardi. Should have gone a yellow, really. It was a little nasty challenge. The referee let the play goes. And it could have been a yellow. For me, it's a little nasty foul. That doesn't need to be there.
Giardi went to make sure Bannon was all right, and Gouffran in the box on Wallace, shoulder to shoulder.
No, I would say it's a professional foul. You know, it's a hold. It's half a second hold, and then he had his hand up. It would have been very harsh to blow the whistle for the penalty kick. So I think Gouffran played it well.
Barry Bannon's on his feet. And no further punishment for Mo Diarmi from Stuart Atwell. It's 0-0 on BBC Newcastle. Plenty of incident, all of it in Newcastle's penalty box. Hooper off the bar, Fletcher wide from 6 yards. Fletcher saved by Darlow on the line when he was a couple of yards out, the former Sunderland man, and then a penalty appeal. Newcastle yet to register a shot on target. Foul though on Dwight Gale, but it is 40 yards from goal, left of centre. But they will send forwards Mbemba and Jamal Lascelles, so a chance for Newcastle to put the ball into the box.
It's a great opportunity for Newcastle just to make sure they can get the goal lead that they desperately need, because things aren't going their way at the minute.
Rafa Benitez has had a word with Mo Diarmi during the break in play. Diarmi stands just on the edge of the D. Shelby with the free kick. It's 40 yards out. He's gone for the shot. It was deflected, and it's an easy save in the end for Kieran Westwood. But he dived on the ball, the keeper, because it was going to be heading behind for a corner. Westwood slipped as he kicked it. They wanted a free kick, but here goes Perez for Newcastle. Ritchie then fouling the man on the edge of the area. It is a free kick for Wednesday this time. They wanted a free kick because Westwood slipped with Dwight Gale at his side. Gale didn't touch it. No contact.
He didn't touch it. He was running with the goalkeeper, trying to make a mistake, and that's what he did. And he's done it perfectly. No foul for me, definitely not.
Westwood slipped, and then the ball was won back by Newcastle. Then Perez took it on, but Ritchie couldn't get on the end of it outside the box, and then he committed a foul, Matt Ritchie. And Sheffield Wednesday have restarted play. They're in possession, not far from the halfway line, in the middle of the pitch. Dwight Gale is down, and he's going to require some treatment here. And he's had hamstring problems all season, Dwight Gale, well, since the second half of the season began. And this could be problematic for Newcastle. I think Daryl Murphy is going to have to come on.
Doesn't look good.
Left hamstring, I think, again. Their top scorer with 22 goals. His campaign hampered by injury, interrupted by persistent hamstring problems since January. Daryl Murphy is going to come on. This is a blow for Newcastle. Dwight Gale will not be able to play any further part in this match. 0-0, 28 minutes gone. Very, very worrying for Gale and not what Newcastle need on it.
It's a big blow. It's a big blow for the Newcastle fans, for the team, because you know, you're going to change the dynamic now. You know, the running in behind is no longer a threat, and having a target man will simplify a lot of things for probably that Wednesday defence. You know, that's probably the last thing that we needed at this point of the game.
Gale is off. He's able to walk off. I'm sure it's his left hamstring. You may be watching the television replays. We don't have the benefit of that. It looked like he was receiving treatment to the hamstring. We are a long way from it, and our view was blocked by the physio and some players. But Gale, who has had hamstring problems this season, it appears to be a muscle injury with his leg. We will just try to get that confirmed as soon as we can. Gale off, Murphy on. And Daryl Murphy's done well for Newcastle when Rafa Benitez has played him this season, and he has scored 5 times. Hopefully he can add to that, or at least help them to an important result here. It's 0-0. Wednesday have had 3 really good chances though. Newcastle have got the ball back in the left-back position. Dummett takes a touch, scoops it away. It's over the head of Perez. Murphy nowhere near it. Hunt dispossessed by Jan Gutfred. Through for Daryl Murphy. Can't take it in his stride. Movement across back to Westwood. Murphy closes his international colleague down. Westwood clears it and needs to let it go for a throw.
It was a very nice ball from Gutfred in between the 2 centre-backs, and Murphy just miscontrolled the ball. Otherwise it would have been a one-on-one with the defender and the goalkeeper, hopefully.
BBC Newcastle radio for the North East. Paul Dummett to Mo Diarmi. Diarmi playing deeper in midfield with Shelby further forwards as it stands. Lascelles into the feet of Matt Ritchie. Ritchie plays it out to the right-hand side for Vernon Anita, but Wednesday have got it back. Bannon returns it to Westwood. Right-footed this time. The keeper clears. Dummett comes to challenge Ross Wallace, who chests it down for David Jones, and Hooper peeling off Chancellor Mbemba and then laying it off to Wallace. Trying to cross it, he plays it short along the ground to Hooper on the edge of the area. Back to Jones. Jones into Wallace. Hunt on the outside of him. And challenged by Diarmi. Wallace stays down. Looks hurt, but Newcastle play on. It's not a head injury. And Shelby goes long towards Daryl Murphy. Lubitz is there. Gives it back to the keeper. And Westwood takes it away. Murphy still putting him under pressure. Cleared into midfield. Shelby's got it back from Stephen Fletcher. Diarmi to Dummett. Dummett to Gutfred. Newcastle knock it out of play so that Ross Wallace can receive some treatment. 0-0. 32 minutes played. A lot of injuries. And the physios are on again, Ollie.
Well, they are. It's a game with a lot of intensity, and people are committed to challenge. And you know, you've got a few months down since you know, now half an hour. Let's hope Newcastle will not go through another injuries. You know, especially you know, we've lost Gale now, which is not the thing we wanted, definitely. But I'm sure Murphy will play his part in this important game that we have. It's still 0-0.
Daryl Murphy had a loan spell here at Sheffield Wednesday in 2005, just for a month from Sunderland. Failed to score in 4 appearances earlier in his career. But he's on. He's the focal point of Newcastle's attack. 32 minutes gone. Olivier with no goals, and Sheffield Wednesday with 3 really good chances. How would you sum up and assess what you've seen so far from Newcastle?
I think across the back 4 we're very fragile, and the cover that we wanted with Shelby and Diarmi is non-existent right now. They shuffle now. Diarmi is playing in the holding role now, and Shelby just went up a line to make things happen from probably a higher up the pitch. But it's a difficult moment for them too. Perez need to come back into midfield to help them two out. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward.
Newcastle get the ball back from the throw, having knocked it out. Wallace is okay. And United are in possession on the right-hand side. 33 minutes gone, 0-0. Shelby chips the ball towards the back post. Perez heads it down. It drops from Murphy on the edge of the area. Decent hit, deflected. Oh, just wide. The keeper was scrambling. He wasn't confident that it was going to go past the post and behind. And Daryl Murphy hit it there. Half volley, edge of the area, left-footed. Newcastle get their first corner of the game. That's their first effort at goal.
That was a very good effort. Edge of the ball, half turn. Left foot volley, got deflected by the defender and nearly past the keeper.
Here comes the corner from Matt Ritchie, left-footed, left-hand side, flat to the near post. Perez tries to flick it on. It's hit. Apparently a black and white shirt and gone behind. Daryl Murphy is arguing Newcastle's case with Stuart Atwell, but a goal kick is given. So disappointingly, Ritchie's corner comes to nothing, and things may be starting to settle down here at Hillsborough. Wednesday, 12 home wins this season. Newcastle 13 away wins. Remember, one more away win sets a record 14 victories on the road in a season. Shelby closing down the keeper, who got it back from his defenders. Westwood, 32 years of age now, comfortably away into Newcastle's half, headed out for Sheffield Wednesday throw-in. Daniel Pudel, left-hand side, back to Barry Bannon, left-footed. Bannon, formerly of Aston Villa and Crystal Palace, got it out by themselves. Another throw-in for the Owls. Further up the left flank, Bannon gets it from Pudel, moves infield. Perez with a sliding challenge, just couldn't get a toe end on the ball. Lees to Bannon, and now Louvens, who came here on trial initially and then was made captain a year later after such a good first season. A very solid defender, formerly of Cardiff and Celtic. I'm sure you'll have seen him in action before. He's got it again, square to Tom Lees. Lees to Jack Hunt, and now Hunt again. Wallace inside him. Gouffran tracking him back, pokes it out for a throw. 0-0. 10 minutes to half-time on BBC Newcastle. Wallace reaches now on the right-hand side. Shelby across and covering. Decent clearance into the field. Perez up to Daryl Murphy. Murphy, good hold-up play. Good centre-forward play by Daryl Murphy. Out to Anita. Newcastle attacking down the right. Anita's pass is short and it's slid out of play by Pudel for a United throw. Midway up Sheffield Wednesday's half. 0-0.
It was an unfortunate from Anita. The pass was way too short for Ritchie to go and get that ball down the line.
Murphy trying to flick it on. Ritchie made a run round the back, return to Westwood. Long clearance. Lascelles header on the ball. It's come off the shoulder of Stephen Fletcher, and now out to Adam Reach, running down the left wing. Slips but keeps hold of the ball into Gary Hooper. Hooper spreads it out to Ross Wallace on the right hand side. Hunt on the overlap. Here comes the fullback. Cross into the middle. Headed behind by Mbemba. Sheffield Wednesday corner, right hand side.
Fortunately, at the minute, it's coming from all over the place from Newcastle point of view. Both flanks are getting attacked, and we don't know how to cope with it at the minute.
Every Newcastle player inside the penalty area to defend this corner. Murphy in the 6-yard box. Anita just at the front post. Nobody on the back stick. Left-footed corner from Ross Wallace in towards the back of the 6-yard area. Darlow diving, got a man on the floor. A shot from Fletcher is smothered by Mbemba, who does brilliantly to block the initial effort and then get it clear about 30 yards out. Put back in by Bannon, comfortable for Darlow. The corner caused some concern, but Mbemba got it away.
It was a double block from Mbemba. Firstly on the header, and secondly when the ball dropped back into the area, he commit himself to block the ball. Fantastic defending again.
0-0. 38 minutes. Dwight Gale went off just before the half hour with an injury. Looked like it might be hamstring. Again, we're not sure. We'll find out for you. Daryl Murphy came on. Gouffran replaced Atsu in the starting lineup. We're going to need a new ball because the one that Vernon Anita had in his hands as he was about to take a throw in is flat. New ball given to the Dutchman, and he lobs it back to Lascelles, square to Mbemba. Newcastle have it in defence, 0-0. BBC Newcastle.
We need to make things happen a lot quicker. Cross the back four, a bit slower now with Anita on as a winger now. Richie, overlap.
Richie to Anita from a good ball out of defence. Anita square to Gouffran. Now Dummett, cross from the left is too strong, too high for everybody. But they did speed it up there, Ollie.
Good attention, good speed, overlapping. Come in now. I'm happy to see Dummett overlapping, and the cross was overhit. And it's a throw-in for Sheffield Wednesday.
Just want to remind you of permutations, because Huddersfield were beaten 2-0 by struggling Nottingham Forest earlier. If Newcastle win today, I'll break up because here goes Gouffran through for Murphy, who's well offside, just a couple of yards outside the box. Gouffran got on the loose ball, played it early. No question, Murphy clearly off, flag goes up. Wednesday free kick. Huddersfield lost earlier, so if Newcastle win today, they'll go top and to 87 points. Huddersfield are on 74. If Newcastle then beat Leeds next Friday, they would go to 90 points. If they win today and win next week, so 6 points from 2 games takes them to 90. Huddersfield, if they lose to Preston next week, Newcastle win 2 in a row, United are up, so it could be sorted by next week. Got to win here first though. Wednesday, right-hand side, Wallace with a cross, Mbemba heads it away. Good positioning, good header from the centre-half. Shelby looking for Perez in the middle, too strong and intercepted. Hasn't quite been on the money with his passing so far, John Joe Shelby. Diami to Ritchie, who boots it away. Lewins takes it on his thigh. On the left-hand side, Reach, right-footed infield, header on by Stephen Fletcher. Mbemba, with his left foot, clears it all the way to Kieran Westwood, 0-0.
Stephen Fletcher and Gary Hooper are causing problems to our 2 centre-back. We are getting bullied in that sense. You know, Samson and Mbemba, Lascelles, you know, are on one-on-one at the back. Not getting any helps. Balls are dropping into their feet every 2 seconds, and it's a problem. We need somebody to give a cover to those 2 centre-back.
Olivier Bernard filling in for John Anderson on BBC Newcastle today at Hillsborough. 4 minutes exactly remain of the opening 45. Wednesday had good chances. Gary Hooper hit the bar. Stephen Fletcher sliced one wide from 6 yards. Then Fletcher had one saved from Carl Darlow with the keeper on the line, and Fletcher just a couple of yards out. At Newcastle, Daryl Murphy deflected effort the closest they came. Dummett sees it out for a throw in the full-back position. Dwight Gale went off injured on the half-hour mark. As soon as we know anything about this condition, we will tell you about it. Newcastle drew 2-2 here on Boxing Day 2009 in their last championship season. Nolan and Shola Amiobi scored. Last time they were here before that was in the Premier League. They won 2-0. Alan Shearer and Kevin Gallagher scored the goals. They've done pretty well at Hillsborough. Only one defeat, Newcastle, in their last 11 away to Sheffield Wednesday. Not much happening, but Wednesday have now played it out to Wallace on the right-hand side via the full-back Hunt. Wallace looking for Reach in the box. Shelby has it for Newcastle. Matt Ritchie. Ball forwards into a gap where you had hoped Gouffran would be. It's picked up by Tom Lees. Lees into Hooper. Wednesday occupying the Newcastle defenders. Hooper a bit deeper. Now he gets up to join Stephen Fletcher, and Wednesday look to bring the ball out of defence. Lees cuts through it, up to Fletcher. Fletcher's looping header goes backwards. Perez tries to bring it down but can't. Here's Adam Reach, the former Middlesbrough man, square to Barry Bannon, 35 yards out. Now the ball played to the left and Pudel, the fullback, crosses to the middle. High shot goes over the bar, met by Gary Hooper. And that one not troubling Carl. 0-0 goal.
Was a low cross down the left-hand side for Sheffield Wednesday into the penalty spot, and Fletcher cut the ball back and managed to get a shot of it. Hit it wide, but it's another opportunity. We need to tighten up across the back foot.
BBC Newcastle radio for the North East. 0-0. 44th minute here. Looking to get on the ball is Matt Ritchie. Diami muscled off it. And he fouls Gary Hooper just by the centre circle. And there's going to be a yellow card, I think, for Mo Diami. Stuart Atwell, who was actually in charge of Newcastle's match here in 2009, gives Diami that yellow card. Bannon in the book for Wednesday. Diami has his name taken by the referee, the first Newcastle player booked. Into the final minute of the first half, save for time added on. Every Newcastle player back. Bannon free kick. Chipped into the box, headed across, headed up and away by themselves. Just clears the area. Reach back in. 3 Newcastle players go for it and headed away again. Lubens back to Bannon. Square to Hunt. Hunt, the fullback, to Adam Reach. Reach taking on Anita. He's got a yard of space. Wins a corner on the left-hand side. 0-0.
We cannot deal with the long ball. You know, in the air we are second best all the time, and you know it's going to cost us in the end because I believe that you know they're not far from scoring.
3 minutes have been added to this first half here on BBC Newcastle. Again, every United player in the box. All but 3 of Wednesday's are in there. Corner sent to the far edge of the area. Comes back now to David Jones. Jones, and the ball is sent in from the right this time over the head of Fletcher, who was fouled as man. Ball's been put in. Whistle has long gone. So, despite some it is a free kick to Newcastle. The foul in the area. Carl with a free kick to take. They've made fantastic noise apart from the call. An atmosphere in an away game this season from the home supporters being as good. Newcastle fans have played their part as well. But the supporters have been up for it, and Sheffield Wednesday have really been up for it as well. And as Olivier Bernard said, Newcastle have been second best, and the difference has been considerable. Westwood kicking it long, and Bemba heading it away. Here's Ross Wallace, right hand side, gets it on his left, plays it in low to Reach. Reach takes it on. Hooper might be in here. The Sal's across and is fouled. Good defense.
Why not at the game? Because it's been sold out for the past couple of weeks, like.
The Sale read the ball well, intercepted the ball, and he's been.
The next home game sold out. The next away game sold out. So it's the next home game after that. But I'll be probably going to, like. I was thinking about actually going to the last game. The last game of the season.
You know, we're not producing enough.
Get to see Newcastle pick up the trophy and that, you know.
Darlow will be taking this free kick from inside the area. It clears the halfway line. Perez rises, but is beaten in the air. Shelby gives it away to Reach in midfield. Good sliding challenge from Shelby. Firm. And stops Reach getting on it. The ball is back with Westwood. Not long left now. Maybe 30 seconds or so of the 3 additional minutes.
Doesn't mean you can't buy in advance. But you're one of those.
Westwood from distance. Oh, he's hit the bar! Outrageous effort from Shelby. Ritchie picks it up in the box. Ritchie plays it square and it's cleared. What an effort from
Well,
John
just because I haven't went to the match, you think I'm one of those that criticise people.
From the midfielder, and he was
What you
so
chatting,
close
mate?
to giving Newcastle a spectacular lead. Here goes Gouffran. Murphy. Level with the last line of defence. Half-time whistle goes. They have been second best, as Olivier Bernard has said, throughout this first half. And John Joe Shelby has produced a moment.
I criticise people that can't go. No. Fuck that.
Long way out has chipped the keeper off his line westward. It has hit the crossbar.
I understand some people are more unfortunate than others, you know. So if you kind of got into the match, you kind of got into the match at the end of the day, you know. I mean, that's why like the cup games and all that. That's why they've got them as discount prices, isn't it?
The midfield, and then from 45 yards, strike the ball, goes over the top, and land it on the crossbar with a good touch from the goalkeeper. We're going to finish that half with 1-0, the chicken 1-0 advantage, but it wasn't the case.
It has been difficult for Newcastle, like you have said, Ollie, when Sheffield Wednesday have got it wide and put the ball into the box, because they have height, they have pace, and they have had some very good chances, and Newcastle could have been at least 3-0 behind.
Very easily. You know, in sequence, they were going right, they were going left.
Shit, I've paid for my mate to go into the match multiple times just because he couldn't afford it, you know.
And putting balls in, and they know, you know, with Fletcher and Hooper, they can do damage, and they created a lot of problems for our back four.
What would you like to
Bet
see?
you laugh at City for having empty
And which
seats
players
and discounting
need to
tickets.
show more in the second half?
No.
I think the back four needs to play.
Why don't I laugh?
Play higher than we're gonna steal. You know, we're gonna suffer from that ball going, you know, switching from left wing to right wing, and our fullbacks, you know, getting overlapped a bit too easily. So you know, Ritchie and our left winger, we need to come back a lot quicker. You know, there's a lot of demand. Yes, it's tiring, but it's got to be done to be able to drive forward, because at the minute we don't see the goal.
Great to have Olivier Bernard, the former Newcastle United left back, with us on BBC Newcastle here this afternoon at Hillsborough. Sheffield Wednesday have dropped out of the playoff places. Newcastle, no, they will only go back above Brighton and top if they get 3 points. They have been under the cosh in this first half. Great chances for Wednesday. Fletcher with a couple, Cooper off the bar as well. John Joe Shelby with an incredible chip from a long way out, hitting the bar in the final seconds of the first half. Dwight Gale has gone off injured. We'll try to find out the nature of that problem for you before the second half begins. You'll get commentary from Hillsborough on the second 45 on BBC Newcastle. Back to the studio in a moment. Half-time at Hillsborough. Newcastle United 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0.
North East Sport.
So what planet are you actually living on? Like, I'm Andrew B. What planet you on?
Host his former side, Manchester United. Nick Barnes and Gary Bennett will have the whole 90 live tomorrow from 12:30.
BBC Newcastle.
Yeah, I'm laughing because we're going up and they're going down.
Sport.
And a very good evening from Jamie Rayner back in the BBC Newcastle studios. We'll be live
Use your heed,
just
mate.
under 10 minutes time to rejoin Matthew and Olivier for second half commentary. So it remains goalless between Sheffield Wednesday and Newcastle United. Injury concern, however, for Newcastle as their top scorer Dwight Gale was forced off the field in the 29th minute. Daryl Murphy replacing him. We'll be uploading post-match reaction from the dressing room after the full-time whistle via our social media pages. On Twitter, it's at BBC Newcastle, where you can also receive live updates of the game as they happen. You can also hear what the players and manager had to say on our Facebook page. Just search for BBC Newcastle Total Sport and give us a like there if you haven't already. We'll start by looking at some of the scores from the Premier League today. And second place, Tottenham closed the gap on leaders Chelsea just to 4 points after beating Watford 4-0. Dele Alli and Eric Dyer both scored for Spurs, while Son Heung-min continued his impressive season by netting a brace. Boss Mauricio
But again,
Pochettino
you're
says
going for Bolton.
says Chelsea need to slip
Blah blah
up
blah
if they have any hope
blah.
of lifting the trophy.
Yeah, but they're still shit at the end of the day, mate. So you can chat shit all you want and say that they're the better team and all that, but who's getting promoted and who's going down? Bet you next season they're just going to go down even further because they're that shit.
Well, Chelsea are currently facing Bournemouth at the Vitality Stadium in the league's late kick-off, and at half-time in that game, it's Bournemouth 1, Chelsea 2. In the 3 o'clock games, Liverpool came from behind to beat Stoke 2-1 at the Britannia Stadium. They did trail 1-0 at half-time after Jurgen Klopp opted to start with 2 youth players in place of Philippe Coutinho and Roberto Firmino. However, the 2 Brazilians were introduced after the break to good effect, with both scoring to give Liverpool all 3 points. Elsewhere, Manchester City enjoyed a comfortable victory over Hull City at the Etihad. Goals from Sergio Aguero, Fabian Delph and Ahmed El Mohammadi own goal confirmed a 3-1 win for Pep Guardiola's men, with Andrea Ranocchia netting a consolation goal for the Tigers towards the end. Southampton hung on to pull off a 1-0 win against West Brom at the Hawthorns, Jordi Clasie getting the first half goal for the Saints. West Ham moved up to 14th in the table, 6 points.
How did you when City trounced you?
Against Swansea, and Middlesbrough managed only a goalless draw at home to Burnley, extending the gap on Sunderland at the bottom to just 4 points. In the Championship, Huddersfield Town's hopes of an automatic promotion spot were handed another setback as they lost 2-0 at Nottingham Forest. Blackburn Rovers suffered a home defeat at the hands of Barnsley as the Yorkshire side managed a 2-0 victory. Bristol City lifted their chances of Championship survival with a 3-1 win victory over Wolves. Leeds United bounced back.
How did you when City trounced you feel?
Over Preston at Ellen Road. The standout scoreline of the day, however, saw 10th place Norwich, who haven't won in their last 2, beat Reading in 4th 7-1. Fulham sneaked into the playoff places as they came out 3-1 victors over Ipswich Town, and in a bottom of the table clash, Wigan scored in the 7th minute of injury time to pull off a 3-2 win over the already relegated Rotherham. Burton Albion drew 1-1 with Aston Villa at home, and Cardiff City beat Brentford by 2-1. Looking ahead to tomorrow, and Sunderland face Manchester United in the lunchtime kick-off, manager David Moyes has been speaking to BBC Newcastle about one of the main problems facing his side, namely injuries. The Black Cats are 10 points from Premier League safety with just 8 games remaining, and Moyes started by discussing the return to first-team action for Victor Anichebe and Lee Catamol.
Victor's the one who, whatever he's saving in the game, he looks a little bit hesitant in some of his movements, but I think just to get back to the pitch, and I actually thought the 10 minutes he was on the pitch, he helped us in some ways as well. So I thought Katz played well in the game for someone who's made his first appearance of the season after, I don't know what, 10 months out, you know. I think he could have played longer if we had to, but I didn't want him to get to a stage where he could have fatigued or got injured. But the biggest thing was obviously the yellow card. I just didn't, when we were going to start chasing the game near the end, I didn't want him getting booked for pulling anybody down or sent off.
What about other personnel? How are you in that department?
Well, the only
Obs have no brain
he's trained now, so I would say he's
to know where feel belongs.
And then the other 3, which are Duncan Watmore, Paddy McNair and Kutch, I think that will do well. Well, you'll not see 2 of them this season, that's for sure. Kutch we may or may not see before the end of the season, but at the moment I'd probably say not.
David Moyes there speaking to BBC Newcastle's Nick Barnes, and we'll have live commentary from the Stadium of Light at 1:30 with build-up from 12.
Well, no one will be listening
in
to
the
that
National
crap.
League,
So.
Gateshead's hopes for playoff place were dented a serious blow after a disappointing afternoon at the International Stadium. They were beaten by 2-1 by the visiting Maidstone after leading 1-0 at the halfway point. Here's the Gateshead assistant manager Lee Nogan speaking to BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes after the game.
Lee, I mean, a hugely frustrating afternoon. What for you went wrong out there today?
I think from the start to the finish we weren't good enough. We were lucky to come in 1-0. Up at half time our football was poor. You know, for what we've been doing in the last, say, 16 games, we were all over the place. You know, we just looked flat for some reason. You know, we just had a meeting at the end there. You know, we're pushing to try and get in a spot. Yeah, they're looking for survival as well, needing the 3 points. It's not going to be easy, but I think from the start to the final whistle we were poor, to be honest with you, in all areas.
And given that there's so much to play for, to go in a performance like that must be so frustrating.
You've used the word there, frustrating. I mean, you can't, sometimes you try and think, you can think too much about it, but at the end of the day, the players know what's at stake. We know what's at stake. You've got a chance of, you know, maybe getting in the playoffs, and it's a big game for us today, and they all knew that. And we've not performed. As simple as that.
A couple of injuries as well. Danny Johnson and James Montgomery. How were they?
Danny doesn't look too good. I think he might have broken a metatarsal or something fractured, so he'll be out for the season. And we'll just have to assess James Montgomery. He's done something to his hip. I think he's had a few problems with the last few weeks, but he's been okay. But obviously he's had to come off today, so that doesn't look good. So it'll just give a few other bodies a chance now till the end of the season.
And for you now, I mean, are you saying promotion is beyond you now? Do you think it's
not beyond us, but it's going to be a really hard task because we have to win 4 games. So the players, we've got to pick the players up next week, and we go to 7. And you know, first of all, we'll be looking for a better performance than we have done the sort of last game and a half. So that'll be the first thing. Is it the case that you may be starting to run out of steam, perhaps, because the Dover game, again, Neil said the second half performance wasn't good enough? Do you think it's you've had this long run and now all of a sudden you're maybe just running out of steam at the end? No, because the players, you know, their fitness levels are good. There's nothing to do with that. We're just, like I say, it's only a game and a half where we've been poor, if you like, and you know, I can't put my finger on it because I don't know whether it's the pressure. I don't know. You know, we ask the players what you think, but there's no pressure. You just go out and you're in a good situation. I don't understand it if you feel the pressure, because if you're at the bottom of the league, that's when the pressure's on. I mean, these, you know, today they need 3 points out of the next 7 games, but they want to get it as quickly as possible. And it's like us trying to get 3 points to, you know, get us near the playoffs. So I don't think it's anything to do with that.
Gateshead assistant manager Lee Nogan speaking to BBC Newcastle's Chris Sykes there following their 2-1 defeat at home to Maidstone. Blyth Spartans have won the Evo Stick Northern Premier League with 4 games to spare after defeating Halesoe Town by 3-0 at Croft Park this afternoon. After the final whistle, Spartans manager Alan Armstrong spoke to BBC Newcastle's Barry Heinsohn.
What a way to win the championship, 3-0, and a really outstanding performance for 90 minutes.
It was, from start to finish, the lads were absolutely outstanding. They worked the socks off. They knew what was required. I was more nervous than them, to be honest with you, because I knew what was
Come Staines, how's it going? You doing alright?
Performance and dominated possession from all throughout. I don't think they had a shot on target at all.
If you're going to win the championship with 4 to play, and that's exactly what you've done. You scored 102 goals. That says a lot about the style of football that you've produced as well, doesn't it?
Oh, without a doubt. Everyone who knows me, I love attacking football. I love scoring goals, and as I say, I come up through the Keegan era, and that's what I was brought up with. And it's fluent attacking football. We've got players who are capable of doing that. It's unfortunate that some of these might move on. You never know. I've already lost Luke. Luke's going back to Middlesbrough next season. They've signed in for next season, which is brilliant for the kid. But I'm devastated for me, and I'm sure the fans will be devastated. But he's been outstanding. The whole team have been. I couldn't think of a better performance today than what they've done. They dominated from start to finish. Then we had a shot on target. Then we could have scored 6, 7, 8, 9 goals and no one to complain.
When it comes down to it, Alan, it's the players who do it on the pitch, but they need guidance as well, and you must be proud of the input that you've had since you took over here.
Yes, I'm very proud. Daz, Hooksy,
well, are you?
magnificent.
You have fun?
I said that with the lads. It's not me who can do it, win the football game. It's the lads. It's the players on the pitch. Once they cross that white line, it's up to them. And we just give them a little bit of guidance. But I must say, Tom Wade's had a great squad here. When I come, I've had to tinker with it a little bit to get where we are now. But you've got to give credit to Tom as well, because what he's done over the last 4 years with his club's outstanding. And we're up where we are because of that. And now it's blatantly, look at it now, we're going to the Conference North, and you wouldn't have said that 5 years ago about Blyth Spartans. And you've got to give Tom loads of credit, as I said, and we've got to make sure that we build on that, and we've got to make sure that we keep going next year.
Fabulous achievement. Enjoy the celebrations, Alan. Thanks very much.
I'm sure I will do. Thanks a lot.
Blyth Spartans manager Alan Armstrong there speaking to BBC Newcastle's Barry Heinsohn after his side clinched the Northern Premier League title this afternoon. There was a thrilling finish to the Grand National at Aintree earlier, and it was eventually won by One for Arthur, ridden by Derek Fox and trained by Lucinda Russell.
Cheers, Damien James, how's it going?
Unfolded. In basketball, Newcastle Eagles kept up their extraordinary record against Glasgow Rocks with a 103 points to 86 victory at Sports Central last night. The Eagles beat the Rocks for the 20th consecutive time. Ramon Fletcher top scoring with 26 points. And in Speedway, Newcastle Diamonds begin their championship campaign tonight when they welcome Glasgow Tigers to Ashfield Stadium. Time now to head back to Hillsborough and rejoin our commentary team of Matthew Raisbeck and Olivier Bernard for the second half between Sheffield Wednesday and Newcastle United, live on BBC Newcastle, where sport lives in the North East.
Newcastle and Sunderland commentary exclusively live.
BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East.
Thank you, Jamie. Perfect timing. Two teams back out onto the pitch. 0-0 at Hillsborough. Newcastle under a lot of pressure in the first half. Wednesday with 3 great chances. Then John Jones.
No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
Inside his half, chipped the keeper and hit the crossbar with seconds remaining of the opening 45. It is goalless though. Sheffield Wednesday have kicked off. They're going from left to right as we look. Newcastle attacking at the west stand, Lepping Lane's end, and that is where 3,100 Newcastle supporters stand in the top tier. We'll give you the teams in a moment. Wednesday have made a change at the break. Anita having to do defending straight away, and he has knocked it out for a corner kick. Wednesday have brought on Vincent Sasso for the captain Glenn Lubens at the back. Newcastle, Darlow, Anita, Lascelles and Bemba, Dummett, Shelby and Diami, Richie, Perez, Gouffran and Murphy, who replaced the injured Dwight Gale after half an hour. Wednesday with the corner at Wallace from the left, floats it across to the far side of the box. Gouffran trying to keep it in. It will be Sheffield Wednesday's throw again. Last touch was off a black and white shirt. So I will give you the Wednesday lineup. They seem to have rejigged things slightly following that change. All goes out to play.
Yeah, Sheffield starting the second half like they finished the first half. You know, on the front foot. The ball's still not out.
Gouffran as well, makes Adam Reach play it. It's then put long into the box from Tom Lees, but it is Newcastle's ball. It's a goal kick. So Wednesday, Kieran Westwood in goal, Jack Hunt at right back, Tom Lees and Vincent Sasso at centre half. The Frenchman on for Lubens, the captain. Daniel Pudel still at left back. Ross Wallace on the right, Barry Bannon, David Jones, Adam Reach in midfield, Gary Hooper, Stephen Fletcher on front. Olivier Bernard with us here on BBC Newcastle, filling in for John Anderson this afternoon. Darlow up towards Darren Murphy, good flick on out to the right for Matt Ritchie to chase. Pudel gets there in between man and ball, and needs a throw in for his team. Let's hope Newcastle can be more in the game and win the battle in midfield in this half. They need to.
Definitely, they need to step it up, especially in that midfield side of things, because if they don't, it's going to end up like the first half. They're going to lose position very early on.
Shelby gets it from Gouffran in midfield, chips it up to the edge of the area where it's headed away now, played into the box for Murphy by Perez. Murphy does well, keeps it in. Wednesday one handball. Referee's given it. Referee belatedly has given handball against Darryl Murphy from Perez's chip with his right foot across the box. Murphy's not happy, hasn't given the ball back to the home team yet. Now he does. That's disappointing.
It looks, from my angle, it looks like it's the defender, the Sheffield defender who handed the ball. I'm not sure if that's exact, but that's how I view it.
0-0, 49th minute. They've been beaten here 5 times Wednesday by Reading, Brentford, Ipswich, Brighton and Leeds. Newcastle, remember, for a record 14th away win. Up to Murphy by Anita. That's good play. Well held by Darren Murphy and gives it to Perez. Perez is a full turn 360 and then passes it low along the ground to Ritchie. Ritchie into Shelby, 30 yards out, thinking about a shot. Hits it with his right foot and Westwood diving to his left. Saves the effort, which was along the ground but heading towards the bottom corner. Decent hit by Shelby, and Westwood, I think, with his first save of the match.
It would have been.
free kick for the home team at the other end. Out on the left.
Ourselves getting frustrated with a
Out of reach, I think, isn't it? Maybe Gary Hooper. Reach has put the ball down for Wallace, but yeah, foul just by the touchline far side. And Wallace is going to deliver the free kick.
Dangerous free kick to come. They need to pick the man up.
Well, again, Newcastle with everybody back.
Fletcher not picked up.
Plenty of movement from the Wednesday players in the box, headed by Lees, header away by Murphy. Perez applying the pressure, Reach square to Bannon. Wednesday back on halfway now in possession of the ball. Hunt, diagonal ball, long, it's going to beat Pewterlow. And Newcastle throw in just by the corner flag on the right. 0-0 here on BBC Newcastle, 50 minutes gone.
They need to settle into that game, Newcastle.
Anita stolen an extra 10 yards. Throws it onto the chest of Murphy. Ritchie gets it under control now. Perez carries the ball up to halfway. Good skills, good control by Jose Perez. Daryl Murphy, right hand side on the whites of the touchline into Matt Ritchie. Perez is onside, right wing, two in the box to aim at towards Gouffran. Just can't connect the ball.
Fantastic cross down the right hand side from Perez, who didn't find any Newcastle player in the box, but it was a fantastic cross.
Threw himself at it, young Gouffran, and Shelby was trying to come in round the back, but such a powerful cross from Jose Perez. It carried out and play onto this near side for a Wednesday throw for the right fullback, Jack Hunt. Sort of Huddersfield and Palace to take. Newcastle got it back through Dummett. Shelby into Ritchie. Heavy first touch from a ball fired at him, given away by Gary Hooper. Paul Dummett, the recipient of Hooper's mistake. And now Modiami's on the ball for Newcastle, 5 yards short of halfway inside the centre circle. 0-0. And Bemba thinks about going right and then instead goes left to Dummett, lets it run across his body, and not the best ball by Paul Dummett, cut out by Wednesday, and they've knocked it towards Reach on the left hand side, but Lascelles does well to bring it down and knock it past Stephen Fletcher, go the other side and give it to Matt Ritchie. Ritchie to Anita under pressure, back to Cardalo. 0-0 on BBC Newcastle in the 52nd minute. Newcastle in it a bit more in this second half. Murphy again holding the ball up well. Referee gets in Barry Bannon's way, and that gave Jose Perez a bit more room. Oh, tried to play a return pass to Matt Ritchie, just knocked it out of play, didn't quite get it right, Perez. But overall, Olivier Bernard's a bit better from Newcastle in the second half.
They started the second half much better with a bit more conviction, especially from the midfield side of things. The ball is recovered by Paul Dummett, Shelby, Jeremy. He's going to find an opening on the right hand side.
Good ball by Diami into the feet of Anita, who has played it off.
Just lost it.
Pudil, and then Sasso turns it away. Newcastle's ball though. Oh, referee's given a free kick for a foul by Diami, who is on a yellow card. Has to be careful. Free kick is on halfway on the left-hand side.
I think Newcastle slowly but surely are taking control of the game, or trying to take control of the game, and they are on the right path to recover from the terrible first half.
Yeah, as Ollie says, Newcastle were under the cosh. Wednesday had 3 clear chances to score. They had a penalty appeal turned down. And right at the end of the half, from inside his own half of the field, John Joe Shelby saw Kieran Westwood off his line, chipped it, and hit the crossbar. And Newcastle couldn't put the rebound in. So there have been no goals. Newcastle for today on the longest unbeaten away run in the Championship, 7 matches since they were defeated by Blackburn on the 2nd of January in a game they dominated. Here they have been dominated, but it's 0-0. Lascelles got a call from the keeper and let it go through to Darlow from Leeds ball forwards. Darlow takes his time over this, still has it in his hands.
Newcastle United are controlling the runs a bit better in the entry of that second half. Let's hope it's going to continue.
Darlow walks out of his area. Long ball forwards. Murphy with a flick. Gouffran tripped 5 yards outside the area, and the referee has given the free kick to Newcastle United. Well, that's the benefit of having Daryl Murphy up front, a focal point. He's held it up well. He's won a good header there, and Gouffran has been fouled. And this free kick is in a dangerous position.
Yeah, he's a real threat. You know, as a target man, you know, every ball is a good ball coming from Murphy, and create chances for our two centre forward who are playing alongside with him.
Newcastle fans are behind the goal. John Joe Shelby is going to shoot at.
Good opportunity for Newcastle to take the lead.
Ritchie is there as well. He's taken a few more steps back, but Shelby, who was almost inch perfect with the chip just before the half-time whistle, this time from just outside the box. Curling free kick, good save by Westwood. Punches it away, diving to his left. It was low from Shelby. It was well hit. It's a good save. Diami, cross is blocked. Lascelles in loads of room, pulls it down, sends it back into the area, but it's too long for Perez. Shelby can't keep it in. Reach clears, only as far as Dummett. Onto the chest of Shelby. Gouffran, Perez in room, in the area, curls it into the hands of Kieran Westwood. Maybe Perez had more time than he thought there. Took the shot early.
He did. He could have cut the ball back inside to take a shot, but didn't turn and have an instant shot, which was easily saved by the goalkeeper, unfortunately. But Newcastle are much better in that second half.
Good free kick from Shelby. Good save.
It was a good play. It was a low free kick. Second post. Goalkeeper step on his right hand side before to go back on the left hand side.
Give it away.
Next managed to save.
Diami is running in midfield. 3 Newcastle players, 6 of Wednesday back. Shelby takes it away from Bannon. He's got options to the right. Shelby still going. Goes it alone, and the keeper saves low down inside the 6-yard box. Maybe he could have played somebody in. In the end, the finish wasn't quite good enough to beat Kieran Westwood, but Newcastle United having their best spell in this game, though it remains 0-0 after 57 minutes.
They need to keep the momentum going. It's very well played from Shelby, going through the middle and finish with a shot. Unfortunately, it was in the back of the net. It's still 0-0.
Sheffield Wednesday are going to bring on Jordan Rhodes the next time the ball goes out of play. The striker on loan from Middlesbrough. He's got 3 goals since his move to South Yorkshire in the January transfer window. It's 0-0. Lee's on the ball on halfway on the right-hand side. Here go Wednesday. David Jones, now Jack Hunt, the fullback, takes a touch, runs into Gouffran, draws the foul, free kick. 25 yards from goal. Wide right. Gary Hooper is the player who comes off. Rhodes is coming up.
Gary Hooper who's coming off. For Rhodes coming in. I'm going to take his place into the box for the free kick. Right-hand side.
Really is a terrific atmosphere here at Hillsborough, and home fans very supportive of their players and trying to urge them on. Newcastle once again with some defending to do. 0-0. Free kick left-footed from Wallace from the right-hand side. Headed a goal! It's 1-0 to Sheffield Wednesday. It's a goal that you have to say has been coming, and it's who's headed the elbows in front, rose highest from Wallace's free kick, headed it back across goal, and past Carl Darlow's left hand, and just inside the post. Good leap, decent header, it bounced once, which made it difficult for Darlow,
floating ball into the penalty box with a good run from me, and it's a goal. Good header in the back of the net. 1-0 Sheffield.
And it's disappointing because Newcastle have been having their best spell in this match in the 5 or so minutes before Sheffield Wednesday got the free kick, which led to the goal. Now, Murphy offside from Richards heading forwards. Free kick, left full-back position. 1-0 down Newcastle, and they've lost Dwight Gale to injury. Well, it hasn't gone well so far, and they have definitely overall been second best, despite a decent spell at the start of this second half. You listen to BBC Newcastle, radio for the North East. Kieran Westwood prepares to take the free kick for the offside. And they've got half an hour Newcastle to come back into this match. Left-footed from Westwood, diagonal ball onto the head of Paul Dummett. Nodded away. Hunt forwards, Dummett down for Shelby. Shelby hooks it forwards, leads the goal scorer. 1-0 to Wednesday. Back to Sasso. Sasso to the keeper. And back out to the French defender. Square to Tom Lees. And Wednesday have it. And they go long again. Lees up towards the substitute Jordan Rhodes. Shots to Mbemba. Kicks in the air. Dummett having to slide in. And knock it out of play for a throw in. Level at the edge of the box on the right. Newcastle 1-0 down here at Hillsborough.
The goal definitely came at the wrong time when Newcastle were on the front foot, and conceding in that manner wasn't expected. Definitely, it was a free run into the box from Tom Lees, and a great header for Sheffield to open the score.
Good defending by Jamal Lascelles, under pressure from Adam Reach, is able to let the wrong ball run behind. Newcastle have a goal kick.
The atmosphere here, it's unbelievable. I think both corners handing with to each other. It's fantastic.
Murphy again wins the header, the flick. Got above David Jones, the midfielder. He came deep to win it, but it went out of play on Newcastle's right, Wednesday's left. So throw in to be taken by Daniel Pudel. Newcastle get it back in midfield. Shelby to Dummett. Gouffran ahead of him on the left. Diarmi just inside. Dummett goes to Mbemba. They're 10 yards short of the halfway line. Newcastle. The Suns shoots it up to Murphy, back to Perez, good ball by Perez. Anita on the right, into the middle, headed behind. Rich is going to let it run, and Newcastle have got a corner kick out of this one.
It's a good chance to come back into the game. So, and Mbemba, Diarmi, Lascelles are making the run into the box.
Here comes the corner from Shelby, which goes wide. I think it was off
Paul Dummett.
Yeah, maybe, possibly Murphy. Difficult for us to see. A lot of players went for the ball at once. The crowd, and it's flipped away and gone behind for a goal kick. Newcastle fans, statuesque behind the goal. Many of them with their arms folded. Disappointed by what they've seen, disappointed by the score. 64 minutes gone, Sheffield Wednesday lead 1-0, and Westwood goal kick, header by Mbemba. Gouffran down to Shelby. Forwards towards Daryl Murphy. Perez can't get it under control. Richie's got it now, and here is Vernon Anita. Long ball along the ground towards Daryl Murphy. Foul. No foul by Diarmi. Play on. Shelby. In midfield, he's got Anita free, he's gone infield to Perez. Perez to Murphy on the edge of the box, through for Shelby. Shelby can't get it under control. Gouffran wide. It wasn't bad play by Newcastle, but Gouffran's finish was disappointing from the edge of the box.
It was a wonderful 1-2 touch in opening half with Shelby combination and Gouffran to finish not as brilliant as it should have been. Unfortunately, it's a goal kick.
Olivier Bernard with us on BBC Newcastle this afternoon. 1-0 to Wednesday. Tom Lees with a header on the hour mark, and Bemba leaving it for Darlow and nearly causing a problem for Newcastle. Stephen Fletcher just couldn't nip it in time. Now Gouffran under pressure. Gouffran fouling Jordan Rhodes. Free kick to Sheffield Wednesday, 30 yards out, right of centre. Stands behind the line of vanishing spray, which Stuart Atwell has just put down, and Ross Wallace again prepares to deliver. Darlow comes and punches from the 6-yard line. Did well, the goalkeeper. Bannon gets a throw in on the left-hand side. 1-0 Newcastle trail, and Gamez and Atsu go out to warm up.
Unfortunately, again, we're ball watching. You know that we're not picking up, we're not tracking. And it could have been another goal again. So then we need to wake up and pick those run, otherwise we're going to concede a few more.
24 minutes of the 90 remain. Time seems to tick away a little bit faster when we're looking for an equaliser, and that's what Newcastle are doing. Good play by Diarmi. Winning the ball, should have had a free kick, surely he was tripped.
It was definitely a pop for me.
The referee's given nothing, and here go the home team again. Adam Reach in the corner. Gets a throw in just by the corner flag. Richie and Diarmi go to the referee and ask, why was that not a free kick? Diarmi won the ball and was tripped. Still no sign of another change for Newcastle.
It's a throw-in.
Yeah, and more defending.
Long throw-in.
Lobbed into the box. Oh, headed over Darlow again! Stephen Fletcher has and Newcastle United have got a major problem now at Hillsborough, and it's just poor defending from the throw-in. Lobbed into the box long, and Fletcher has risen above his marker and looped a header over Carl Darlow, who will be disappointed to make it Sheffield Wednesday 2, Newcastle United 0 on 68 minutes.
Once again, it's a load of ball who's coming in the air. We can't defend, we can't defend. Back out, and it's a 2-0 lead. We cannot deal with an aerial threat at the minute. That's 2-0.
And Fletcher, who has scored 3 in 5 when he's been playing against Newcastle at home in his career, has now got 4 in 6 against United. And the former Sunderland man may well have condemned Newcastle United to a 9th defeat of the season. But there is 21 minutes to go, and that is plenty time to come back. They've got 2 in 9 minutes at Brighton to win. They need to score at least twice to get something from Hillsborough. 2 headers in the space of 8 minutes. 1 from a free kick, 1 from a throw. Tom Lees with the first, Stephen Fletcher with the second. Newcastle 2 goals down, and only a win would have taken them back on top. We were talking about possibly stealing promotion next Friday. Forget about that now. Just try to get a point out of this at first. Diarmi's given it away and then wins it back. Anita to Perez, who's deep in midfield. Wednesday have won the midfield battle. Perez, 2 good challenges. Firstly on Bannon, then on Fletcher. That's a bad foul on Dummett by Wallace, who apologises. Referee lets play go on. 20 minutes to go. Shelby picks out the cells. Diarmi, there's no movement ahead of him. He's knocked it into the north cell on the far side as he looks at Vernon Anita.
Newcastle need to refocus. It's 2-0 now, the game is not over. There's 20 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time to come back into the game. They need to keep their heads into the game. Now is the time.
Christian Atsu is going to come on. Barry Bannon in midfield for Sheffield Wednesday. Into the feet of Ross Wallace, away from both Dummett and Perez twice. Back to Bannon. Fouled by Gouffran, or was it Perez? Must admit, I missed that only because I was looking at the side of the pitch trying to see the numbers board. It is Atsu who is ready to come on. Probably for Gouffran, I would think. Maybe for Perez. Newcastle 2-0 down with 20 minutes to go. Atsu coming on.
I think we're going to need to, we need that player to come in and get that ball in behind to stretch their defence a little bit more, because at the minute, you know, it's a lost battle.
Hunt to Fletcher, through for Wallace. It's gone behind to go. Here comes the change. Or not. No, Rafa Benitez said yes, then no. And now he wants the change to be made. Coming off for Newcastle is Diarmi. Maybe Gouffran in central midfield. Gouffran in midfield with Shelby and Atsu on.
I think it's.
No, I think it's.
Well, Shelby's going back into the holding midfield.
4-1-4-1. So Shelby, defence, and then Shelby, Atsu, Ritchie, Perez, Gouffran, and Murphy up top. It's 4-1-4-1.
Exactly. So Murphy will lead that attack. Atsu now taking position on the left-hand side of the pitch. Gouffran went to the right-hand side. And in midfield, we're going to play with probably 2 attacking midfield, which is Ritchie now playing in through the middle with Perez and Murphy playing on his own up front.
Final change for Sheffield Wednesday, Ross Wallace, whose free kick was headed in by Tom Lees for the first of their 2 goals. They lead 2-0 over Newcastle. Has gone off and he's been replaced by the Portuguese midfielder, Jose Semedo.
Newcastle here, I think they're throwing everything. They want to score rapidly.
Well,
Shelby's playing almost centre-back right now.
it is positive from Rafa Benitez as he looks to get back into the game. And Bemba carrying the ball forwards. Dummett trying on the ball, and then
We need to keep our composure here.
conceded a throw. 2-0 down Newcastle. Lees and Fletcher with the goals. And just before Lees opened the scoring on the hour mark, Newcastle had their best spell in this match, but they have largely been second best and a long way short of Sheffield Wednesday, in truth.
Definitely Sheffield Wednesday has been the better team this afternoon. Unfortunately, we have been struggling to deal with crosses all throughout the afternoon, but there's still 20 minutes to go, so hopefully we can come back into the game.
Plenty of time to score, and to score at least 2 goals. Jordan Rhodes conceded a throw. Peter Bemba to the ball, but headed it out. Newcastle through Dummett, the left back, get the game going again. BBC Newcastle. United 2-0 down. Failed to score in their last 2 away matches before today. They are the top scorers away from home. Maybe that statistic gives you a bit of hope. Atsu, first touch for the Ghanaian. On for Diarmi, who wasn't really at his best, Modiami.
They need to play quicker here. You know, across the back four, the balls go straddling left to right between our centre backs, and then it's not enough. We need to make things happen. The ball's going in between for now Russell, going the ball back to Shelby.
Yeah, he's got it, Shelby, past halfway, back to Lascelles. Sheffield Wednesday getting players back behind the ball now. They've got a 2-goal cushion over Newcastle. Dummett, left side, in Newcastle's half, back into Mbemba. Perez deep in midfield, but the ball goes to Lascelles. Shelby, who's right back now, into Ayoze. Perez takes it on his chest. He's not fouled according to the referee. Can't believe it, Perez. Anita this time concedes a foul. Well, Newcastle not getting decisions either, which is of disappointment to John Joe Shelby, who was arguing with the referee, and Daryl Murphy and Matt Ritchie, who were there as well. Ritchie saying his piece once again to Stuart Atwell. Rafa Benitez is just sitting down. He'll be fed up. Don't think the referee has done a great deal wrong, but there's a couple of things he's missed, but then both teams will claim that they haven't had everything they should have had today.
Definitely, and I think he wasn't wrong on that one. It wasn't a foul for me. He went down a bit too easy, unfortunately.
28,883 here today. And there are 3,100 Newcastle fans at Hillsborough looking for their team to get back in it. 2-0 to Wednesday. 14 minutes remain. I do beg your pardon. Perez out to the right hand side. Anita in room. Gouffran down the line. Gouffran gets it. Flag stays down. Back to Anita. Takes a touch with his left. Couldn't get the cross off. It's all a bit tight. Not much room over on the far side. Anita into the feet of Perez. Lets it run. Shelby hits it. Keeper saves it. Don't think he knew too much about it, Kieran Westwood, but it's an important stop nonetheless. And John Joe Shelby has had 3 efforts on target, and I think they've been the only 3 that Newcastle have had on target in the whole match.
Without Shelby, we wouldn't have anything coming from the Newcastle side.
And he's at the bar from inside his own half.
It was a good save by the keeper. The ball was going into him, straight into him, and he had a good reflex to get the ball out of danger.
Got it again, Newcastle, and Alexander Mitrovic is going to come on. We're going to see him for the first time since the 25th of February against Bristol City. Matt Ritchie, left-footed ball towards Atsu. Good desire from Jack Hunt to head it out of play and get there before Atsu. Matt Ritchie's the man coming off. He's again worked hard. And Alexander Mitrovic, 6 goals this season. Up front with Daryl Murphy, who's got 5. Remember, Dwight Gale off in the first half with another injury. Looked like his hamstring. We'll let you know after the game here on BBC Newcastle. 12 minutes remain. Newcastle 2-0 down, and they will remain in second spot if they lose or draw here.
Yeah, I think right now they have that second spot with obviously on the bit probably 13 point behind now, 10 point behind. But you know, Newcastle would want to finish in the top of the league, because they have been most of the campaign, and they deserve to be up there. But looking at the game today, they have been struggling so far to get into the game.
It's the voice of Olivier Bernard, the former Newcastle left back, here on BBC Newcastle. Kieran Westwood's just been getting some treatment. Newcastle have taken the throw. Shelby, high ball into the box. Players go for it. Keeper comes and misses it. Predictably, the referee has given a free kick. And high 5 for Westwood from Mitrovic.
Well played by the goalkeeper. He felt the pressure and went and bumped into Mitrovic. Very well played. It's a free kick for the goalkeeper.
Into the final 11 minutes. It takes a second to score a goal. got to get 2 at least at Newcastle. Bannon, Semedo, reach available to the left-hand side, 5 yards outside the area now, the Portuguese midfielder. Feeds Reach, turns it to Pudel. Reach makes a run inside, he gets it from Pudel, cuts it back, Fletcher, and put over the bar by Rhodes from the 6-yard line.
Fantastic run again from Darren Fletcher. Down there, you know, behind our back 4. Everybody's watching. Darren Fletcher making running inside to tap the ball in. Got deflected. Unbelievable. They're not tracking the run.
Yeah.
Again.
But is that the price you have to pay when you are chasing an equaliser? Maybe you don't have enough players back and you have to take a chance.
Not in the case. There were 4 defenders last year. Chancel and Bemba, the fullback Dummett, they're all ball watching. Unfortunately, it shouldn't happen at this level.
Newcastle have a free kick for foul on Perez. First decision they've had in a little while, and it is probably 35 yards out. And Jonjo Shelvey could be thinking about a shot. There's one Wednesday player in a wall. Shelvey scoops it up into the box, it's headed away easily, comes back to Dummett, goes square to Shelvey, he's got it again, puts it into the area once more towards Mitrovic, down from Bemba, can't get it under control, but it's been put behind because the last touch was off a blue shirt, so it is a Newcastle corner. In fairness to Bemba, that's why he couldn't control it, because he didn't touch it.
Good pressure by Newcastle over the last couple of minutes.
A 2-0 down United though, 9 minutes remain. Shelvey corner, left-hand side, headed away by Sheffield Wednesday. Dummett on his chest. Has a shot, which was travelling. It's headed away. And Atsu lets it go out of play for a throw-in. 5 yards into the Sheffield Wednesday half on the left. BBC Newcastle, Wednesday 2, United 0. 82nd minute. Dummett from inside his own half goes long up towards Daryl Murphy. Murphy beaten in the air, but it's Atsu who keeps it in. Attacking on the left, Atsu trying to find a yard of space to get a cross away. Drags it back. Hunt defends it. And it's a Newcastle United throw in. A couple of yards from the corner flag. Shelvey will take it. Shelvey into Atsu, gets turned, back to Shelvey, takes a touch with his right foot, and thought about crossing, back onto his right, onto his left, Atsu on the corner of the box, Shelvey makes a run inside, he gets it, and returns it to Atsu, Semedo is there, sliding, and scoop it away, and it's kept in by Jordan Rhodes, who knocks it long, and Mbemba, with Fletcher applying pressure, has to put it out of play, and Sheffield Wednesday turns defence into attack. Newcastle have got to get back in now and face a throw-in about 30 yards from their goal on the left-hand side. 2-0 down, Rafa Benitez's team.
Another throw-in for Sheffield. On our left-hand side.
Into Stephen Fletcher, lays it off to Pudel. Towards Reach, back to Lascelles, Gouffran to Vernon and Nita, trying to play football in the corner, and they've got a goal kick in the end.
We're playing football in the wrong area, unfortunately. we need to play a bit higher and make things happen in their halves. It's a goal kick, Carlo.
Follow us on Twitter at BBC Newcastle. For post-match reaction from Rafa Benitez and the Newcastle dressing room. Bemba, it's his foot on the ball, but his pass is intercepted, and then Wednesday have tried to release Rhodes down the right. Newcastle thrown, 6 minutes to go. And Newcastle are staring defeat in the face, 2-0 down here in Hillsborough. Mitrovic is on up front with Daryl Murphy. Gale off injured after half an hour. Perez, high ball which Anita keeps in with his head on the right. Murphy, well controlled, kept in, and Presented to Gouffran. Back to Daryl Murphy. 2 to aim at, 3 in the middle now. Murphy can't get the cross in. Pudel, who is injured, stopped the ball reaching the box, and then that's a foul by Lascelles out on the right. When the game restarts, it will be a Sheffield Wednesday free kick. Overall, Ollie, they've got 5 minutes to plus whatever is added on to try to get something from this game. Though 2-0 down Newcastle, they have been outplayed.
They have been, especially in the air. We can notice that today. The Sale and Bemba got dominated throughout the game in the air, and you know, it's unlikely from those two, especially Darren Fletcher, Hooper, Rod's done really well up front to contend our back four, and we have struggled to get the ball out.
And the free kick goes behind. Oh well, actually Darlow elects to keep it in just on the line, as some of the home fans who have given their team great backing today head home. Fletcher flicking it on towards Rhodes, Dummett covering themselves, back to Darlow. 4 minutes to go. BBC Newcastle, Wednesday 2, Newcastle 0. Long from the keeper, Mitrovic and Murphy. Nowhere near it. Headed away, Gouffran on the right. Perez now, 3 ahead of him. Mitrovic laying it off to Anita, back to Gouffran, who's almost at full-back with Anita on right midfield now. Perez going to have to come out to this left-hand side where Chancellor Bemba gets on the ball. Paul Dummett, Atsu a couple of yards ahead of him. Atsu gets it, looking to take on his man. Run at Jack Hunt, tried to slip it through for Dummett, who made a forward run. Barry Bannon got to it, a few step overs. Bannon turns, gets in the corner. It's a throw, having knocked it off the shins of Paul Dummett. 3.5 minutes remain. Sheffield Wednesday 2, Newcastle United 0. Tom Lees on 60 minutes with a header from a free kick. Stephen Fletcher with a header from a throw, a long throw into the box 8 minutes later. And Newcastle needed to win to go back above Brighton, who will now have the advantage in the title race, but United will remain second. Into the box, Mitrovic on his chest, good effort, save, Shelby follows up and scores. Newcastle have got a goal.
Shelby, you bald-headed bastard.
Long diagonal ball into the box, great control on the chest from Alexander Mitrovic, and then he hit the volley straight at Kieran Westwood, but John Joe Shelby threatened the goal in the second half, and he followed up to poke it in with his right foot from 6 yards. Great play by Mitrovic, acrobatic. Shelby with the finish. 88 minutes gone. Can Newcastle get an equaliser? Sheffield Wednesday 2, Newcastle United 1.
We've got 3 minutes plus added times to come back into the game and finish with a 2-2 draw. Darlow is out of his box. Throw the ball into the mix.
Shelby's 4th of the season, got to go for it now. Header by Mitrovic. Gouffran into the middle. Perez can't connect with the ball. Headed away by Wednesday. Lascelles is there with Rhodes. Rhodes heads it out. Newcastle throw. Every blue-shirted home player back in pretty much the defensive third of the field now. Newcastle have got to go for it and try to get an equaliser. It's 2-1. Shelby following up from Mitrovic's effort, which was saved. 2 Wednesday players go for the ball and head it. Lascelles knocks it down. Perez to Gouffran. Flag stays down, right-hand side. Gouffran wins a corner on the right-hand side, and the Newcastle supporters respond to their team's goal and efforts to get
Come on, lads.
Here
Get
on
another goal.
BBC Newcastle. Only Barry Bannon of Sheffield Wednesday is outside the box. Plenty of black and white shirts in there. Shelby delivers, headed down, save.
Oh.
Kieran Westwood. I think it was Bemba with the header, Ollie. And Westwood diving to his right. He was heading for the corner, but it's a good save by the keeper.
Good effort from Newcastle into the corner.
Maybe Lascelles actually.
Lascelles with a good header. bouncing just in front of goalkeeper, nobody to cut the ball and put it in the back of the net. Goalkeeper catch the ball comfortably. It's still 2-1, 2 minutes to go.
To Sheffield Wednesday throw in on the left wing, 89 minutes, 28 seconds, says the clock on the scoreboard to our left. John Joe Shelby, who hit the bar with a lob over Kieran Westwood from inside his own half just before half-time. He's had 3 other efforts at goal before he prodded in the rebound from Mitrovic's excellent effort. Has been Newcastle's most likely source of a goal. He got one, they need another one to get back in it. They've got to throw in. It's in the right fullback position. Here comes the numbers board. 4 minutes added on here on BBC Newcastle. Sheffield Wednesday 2, Newcastle United 1. We play on in Hillsborough into added on time with Newcastle seeking an equaliser. Up to Mitrovic, good header down. Gouffran controls in the area. Gouffran forced wide.
Oh, Coro's gone, man.
25 yards out. First touch, then he floats it into the middle. Comfortable header clear for Hunt. Summit crowded out, and Rhodes is down. He's up now, Jordan Rhodes. And Bamba has conceded a throw. Good play by Semedo. Throwing him halfway right hand side. Rhodes is fine, but a bang to the lower back. And they've still got 3.5 minutes, Newcastle, but they need the ball back, and they need it in the Sheffield Wednesday box. If they can equalise, Ollie, it will be use of the get out of jail card.
It is. The point would be well wanted after the display this afternoon. We haven't played well enough to win the game, but leaving the ground with a point would be something that
From Darlow, free kick on the edge of the area for Newcastle. They got it back from the throw. Darlow sent it long, and it is Mitrovic who has caused bother in and around the box, who has won a free kick right outside the area. 2-1 to Sheffield Wednesday, 92nd minute. Shelby bringing United back into it after they trailed 2-0. He has had a few efforts at goal, he's found the net once, and John Joe Shelby from 24 yards stands over this free kick. This could be a big moment in Newcastle's season. Can they get an equalising goal here? Atsu is there as well, but Shelby will fancy this. He steps back from the ball.
Come on.
A big wall with blue shirts and some black and white shirts in there as well. Atsu or Shelby. Shelby into the wall. Hit it hard enough, but it was blocked. And Bemba, good play, running into space. He's got men free in the middle to pull across from Chancellor Bemba. 90 seconds remain. 2-1 to Wednesday. And Bemba back into the area. Murphy beaten in the air. Mitrovic can't get his head on it, and Adam Reach takes it away. Shelby concedes a throw, sliding challenge. And he gives Sheffield Wednesday the ball back. They may get another opportunity, but the free kick was disappointing.
Remaining second of the game. It's still 2-1. Newcastle are now pushing for the goal. The referee is just about to.
Well, I've got a minute left on my stopwatch on it. 2-1 to Wednesday. BBC Newcastle, and Bemba has it. Thumps it forwards. Atsu heads it down backwards to Dummett, but Newcastle have kept possession. Lascelles has gone forwards. Dummett, diagonal ball long towards Lascelles, heads it into the area, headed away by Udall for Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, Anita heads it straight to Barry Bannon. And now Dummett and Darlow race to get the ball. Darlow gets there, and to be fair, no, it hasn't, it's gone out of play. Thought that it stayed in, it's a throw in. And there are 15 seconds left, and that might well be that. The free kick was there. The final chance, and Shelby, who made it 2-1, couldn't get Newcastle level. And unless the referee is generous with a few more seconds, Newcastle United will be beaten here and will remain in second place. Throwing yet to be taken. Jack Hunt with the ball. That's it. Sheffield Wednesday 2, Newcastle United 1. The 9th defeat of the season for the Magpies. The 4th away from St James's Park. In truth, they were second best throughout the game. Sheffield Wednesday could have been 3-0 up before John Joe Shelby hit the bar from inside his own half. And then Tom Lees headed the home team into the lead on the hour mark. Stephen Fletcher made it 2 with a header from a long throw-in. And then really Newcastle were never really at the level that they needed to be, though Alexander Mitrovic had a really good effort saved. And John Joe Shelby put in the rebound. Shelby with a free kick that added on time, which was blocked by the wall. 2-1 finishes Olivier Bernard. Big disappointment.
It is a big disappointment because you're coming into that game with you know, wishful thinking that you can beat top of the league again, and you know, that's 13 points onto the third one. Today's it's not there.
No, I'm doing the Brunel, man.
Because at the end of the day, we got caught into the game. 2 balls come in, too much of a fract in the air. It wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough from Newcastle. They could have done better. They should have done better. Dealing with the crosses, dealing with throwing, picking up runs, picking up players. They haven't done that today. It's very unfortunate, but you know, we don't deserve the win today.
The players applaud the away supporters, like major celebrations from the Sheffield Wednesday fans. This helps their playoff push. It dents Newcastle's promotion charge, though they have got a big lead over Huddersfield, who lost earlier. Huddersfield still have a game in hand, though that's not till the 25th of April. Newcastle can't steal promotion on Friday night as it stands. Maybe they could do it on Easter Monday. We'll assess the permutations. We'll find out how Dwight Gale is having gone off with what seems like another hamstring injury in the first half. Are you still confident, Olivier Bernard, that Newcastle will be promoted either in first or second?
I'm pretty confident Newcastle will get the promotion. You know, we just want to see Newcastle gain promotion with a good manner, a good passion. And at the minute, over the last couple of games, we haven't seen that from Newcastle United. They scrambled points, they win last minute. He hasn't been brilliant over the last couple of games. So we are good enough to finish the season on the high, and the promotion should be probably again by 7 days, hopefully. Within the next 10 days, we can see Newcastle United back in the Premier League.
Olivier Bernard, thank you very much for filling in for John Anderson. It's hard to be a co-commentator in your first language, never mind your second language, especially in all the noise in Hillsborough, but it's been great to have your insight today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for having me as well.
We look forward to talking to you again on BBC Newcastle soon. Ando back with us on Friday for the home match against Leeds. Follow at BBC Newcastle on Twitter.
Oh, you're the GD, are you?
Total Sport on
Yeah, I watched Pedro on the night, like.
The Magpies remain second in the Championship after losing to Sheffield Wednesday here at Hillsborough by 2 goals to 1. Free kick left footed from Wallace from the right hand side. Headed a goal! It's 1-0 to Sheffield Wednesday. It's a goal that you have to say has been coming, and it's Tom Lees who's headed the Owls in front.
It's a throw in.
Yeah, and more defense.
Well, I had a pretty shit night last night, to be honest, Cobra. So this just, like, completely fucks it all up in a way, you know? Like a fucked up morning and a fucked up day, just like... So basically I hatched my T-Rex egg last night, right?
Acrobatic, Shelby with the finish, 18
hatched my T-Rex egg, and I hatched into twins, and then ended up getting blue screened. Lost my dragon, so I was actually looking for the dragon for, what was it, like 16 fucking hours? Something fucking stupid like that, you know? So in between, like, me looking for the dragon, like, I thought, fuck that, they've got enough food and all that. I just imprinted them, just fed them. So it took me like 3 hours in between trying to find the dragon, and I thought, well, no, I'm gonna go back, feed the T-Rexes, and basically got back, and they were, both T-Rexes were bloody, like, it was almost dead. And so I stuck the food into one of them, stuck the food in the next one, and I realised I wasn't eating it, so I had to force feed it a few times so it'd actually eat. And I was like, shit, the other one. So I jumped out of that one, got into the other one, and it's just as I'd just as I'd pressed trying to, like, circle to get out of that one, turned around, and it's coming up at the top of the screen, dead. All this while the dragon's missing, because, like, it lagged me out of the game, the fucking blue screen, all that shit, and fucking, so yeah, after that died, I was like, fuck it, the other one dies, I don't care, because it was too, like, I sent you a picture last night, right, but it wasn't until this morning when I come back on that I realised it hadn't actually sent. It had come up, like, on the front, like, the message list that I'd sent it, but when I looked actually at it, it had the attention mark to say, like, it hadn't sent. So there was the twins, both female, level 200, and they both had exactly the same stats. So after it died, I was like, look, fuck it, find the dragon. I can't give a fuck about the other one, I just want to find the dragon. So yeah, it wasn't until 3 o'clock, something, 2:30, 3 o'clock, that's when I found, well, somebody found the dragon. There was a bounty on finding the dragon, man, I'm telling you. Dr. Fair come on, and he was like, look, I'll give you some, I'm trying to find the dragon and all that. No one was interested, so it was just him looking for it at that time. George come on, he was like, look, I'll give you 100 ingots if somebody helps look for the dragon. Nobody answered. So I've come on, and I just said, yeah, look, not in these exact words, but this is what I was implying. I was like, look, yeah, you can't get up your fucking arses. I couldn't give a fuck if you're taming some fucking shit. Whatever you're doing, it can be easily fucking done again. I'll even give you the shit to fucking do it. But go and find me fucking dragon. That's more important. More important? Don't know why I said important. But yeah, more important than whatever you're doing at the minute. And I says, whoever finds it gets 2k ingots, 2k cement paste, and I'll even throw in some Mastercraft fucking blueprints. So a few of them was like, as soon as I said that, a few of them was like, yeah, we're gonna give up what we're doing now, fucking petrodons or terrorbirds or some stupid shit. It's like, right, we're gonna look for it. So there was like 5 or 6 of us looking for it at the time. But no one was like, everyone's like, oh look, no luck, can't find it. And people was like, oh, the game's probably ate it or whatever. Not like the whole, remember I had the ankle on top of the volcano because like the rock spawns on top of the dinosaur, it eats, like, it kills it basically. So people are saying like the game's killed your dinosaur, and this and that. And that's done it. I turned around, I was like, right, 2K ingots, 4K cement paste, Mastercraft blueprints. So that got a few more people interested. And then this guy turns around about 2 hours later. I was ready. I was ready to say fuck it. I was getting ready to go into the shop. I was like, look, fuck it. He was like, look, fuck it. I'm not gonna bother. Fuck the dragon. I'll go and fucking take another one if I have to. Then all of a sudden in the chat, the top left of the screen and that, it's like, Geo. I was like, what? But I pissed off, so I was just like, what? Tension marks and that. He's like, you looking for a dragon? It's like, yeah, no shit. He's like, it's sure. He's like, so what's the coordinates? And he's like, is it still 2K metal, 2K cement paste? He didn't he didn't mention the extra 2K on top of that. Plus the blueprints, he never mentioned none of that. Just straight away I was like, yeah, it is. Lots of coordinates. So he gave us the coordinates. We went and got the fucking dragon back while I was getting the metal in my box and that. So I had everything on me. I had the 2K cement paste on me, and I had the 2K in that Quetzal that I did. And I basically followed him to his base, and then I got blue screened. Again, after that, all that time looking for the fucking dragon, I got blue screened right at the end, pretty much. Like, I got the dragon was back, it was all good. And I've got the Quetzal saddle, and I've, like, like, I didn't do it myself, like, so I still haven't got a fucking clue, to be honest. Not like your boat, the unsinkable boat. That's still there, man. I'm telling you, it's not going. I've actually built that into. Did you not see it on the picture? It's actually into the building, like the walls. The unsinkable boat is the walls, bars. Not a picture with the little whatever the fuck it is. The feel, the fucking thing. The last picture I sent you. Did you not see your boat? The bottom right. The boat's there. It's doing the fuck thing. But what I did do today as well, Cobra, is, cause obviously now like I run the base. I've been wanting to put for a while. I've been wanting to put behemoth gates from not actually fortify the area properly. No, man.
Alright. I just want low. Yeah, anyway.
No, I wasn't actually there, I'm just eating my food. I just went in to get me food. See, some people keeps telling me, like, fucking, now when I'm on the blue screen or whatever it is, what you were saying now.
Yeah.
Some people tell me that they can't actually hear me.
Right.
While it's on the blue screen, which I don't quite get, you know. I'm not actually muting the microphone. Yeah, I'm not exactly like muting the microphone or...
Yeah.
Unless I do actually mute the microphone by accident, like fucking scratch my head or something and accidentally hit the fucking thing. Well, I'm fucking... I don't know. It's evidently just full of shit.
I love that pic though, you said that was true.
What, the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps happening. It just flies to the top of the sky. Like, literally flat, like you run up the walls, and it just fucking flies. Flies into the sky and it just falls. All the way down. While it's licking the walls. Now it comes down and like licks the walls. And just slides down, licking the walls, and it's just like the fuck. It even look. It like looks at the wall like the fuck just happened.
Yeah. Okay.
It hits the floor, and then it levels up.
It was glossy when Deck 3's died, man. I was like, Geordie would love that, man. It's like Newcastle colours, that is.
What did it?
It died, yeah.
Why? What did they do it?
Well, you know what art's like. You get, well, them two were getting distracted. So they were like, as you know, you think, well, got enough food there, we'll go off and do something else. And then something else needed help, so that's what we were doing. And then next thing you know, it was like, where's this guy? And he was like, what the fuck?
See now when I did that, the duck, I'd be Branto with tops too. Now I'd be Branto with the 3k weight, just full, nothing else, just berries.
Yeah, what knows? It takes some doing it though.
Well, no, that's.
Maybe Rex is going to take long enough.
No, that's not that.
What, yeah.
No, that's not the fucking, what's it called? Quetzal 7 days.
Yeah. So he's lost his Peru, he's quit. Every his RG, like every kind of near enough every mutation he's had, he's lost. Apart from his Rex. No one found the source of either.
See, the hardest thing to do is the giga. I think it's a giga. So it's one day, like full 24 hours as a baby.
Really?
So that means you've got to sit there for the full. Well, no, not necessarily sit there for the full 24 hours, but it's literally going to take 24 hours of you feeding it.
How does wildcard see that just sit there for 24 hours and feed it?
Because they obviously don't play their own game. So God, we're just going to make this fucking game and just rely on everybody's feedback.
Yeah.
But that's not really how a game works, you know. You build a game around the actual community, which it has been around the fucking full community. It's been out for a few years, 4 come out onto the fucking PS4, so obviously they knew what they're fucking doing. Well, you would think so anyway. But fucking God knows what the... Don't know what the fucking... Like, they've made the game, it's like, there you go. We made the game, we're going to constantly work on it. But we still haven't got a fucking clue how the game actually works.
That's it.
So it doesn't, like, it really, like... What? Weirdo? Like, basically, what they're doing, like, now, like, each update from now on, it's not gonna, like, it's not gonna fix the game. Yeah, one or two updates will, like, seem pointless, but it will try and improve the game. Oh, pardon me. But what they're mainly gonna do is just add more dinosaurs.
Yeah.
So people are like, oh, it's unfinished game and all that, this and that. It is. It is a finished game. All they're doing is just adding additional content when they see fit. They're not going to improve the game. Yeah, but when they throw in a few more dinosaurs, this and that, they're going to try and... Well, have you heard what they're going to do for the next update? What's actually going to completely change the game?
Yeah.
Whether ruin it or whatever. So all the birds, anything that flies, loses movement speed. So movement speed isn't actually a thing, and you lose 75% stamina. So that means constantly landing.
I mean, I've said that this morning to Dick as I was making the trip from the volcano on the quit. I was like, this is gonna talk about it.
Did Newcastle win today? No, they didn't. See, no, but that's the thing though. That's the thing though. I'm used to fucking landing all that many times and that, you know. Because I'm the only one that's crazy enough to carry like 6,000 metal on you at the same fucking at once. So, like, there's no, like, me carrying any dinosaurs and out like that. I'd have been doing none of that. That's obviously, I'd rather put them on top of me fucking Quetzal or whatever. Or, if I know I can't carry it, I'll just leave it up there, you know. So, basically, if you put points into movement speed, they'll give you it back. Like those points, so you can put it into elsewhere. So it's not just like haha, which is not. It's not just like haha. We've taken it away, and those 5, 10, whatever, how many levels you put into it, you've lost all those points. So it's like there you go. There's you can actually put those back into health or melee or stamina.
It's going to have to be instant stamina and health. Health mostly, I think. Well, yeah, each time there's an update, Jordy, on your servers. Because I wouldn't say it's the main base, but we've got a big base on Herb Island. And every update, Titan on Herb Island.
Nah, see, it's not a lot of it, I look.
And it's like,
no, I
so I just put in the chat, Titan on Herb, and everybody's like, right, run away. And it's like, yeah, well, don't piss it off though, because it's going to just crush everything on Herb Island, you know what I mean? We've got a fucking base on there, just try and get it into the water and drown the fucker. It's great fun.
So I've killed a few Titans now. I mean, it takes like, if I was solo myself, it takes like an hour and a half.
No, it's no joke, it's just mad. And how much XP do you get for that? Because I've never seen anybody actually get full XP.
Well, basically, I was level 90. And obviously, granted, that was my first time killing one, so I don't know if it like tones it down a little bit, like the more you kill, or if it just constantly gives. No, I think it will just constantly give you that same. Yeah. So basically, I killed it. My dragon actually leveled up twice, and for me being level 90, taking like 30,000 XP to level up. I think I leveled up like 1.5, or just under leveling up twice.
That's not bad then.
But now that killer that was helping out and all that.
Yeah.
Well, him and that KP went over to Scorched Earth to do some dragons and all that, right?
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh well, I'll tag along and see how it goes. If I didn't like it, then fuck it, you know. And obviously that KP, he'd been over there and he had a base already and like set up and all that. So he already had a few things to like keep him going for at least an hour or two. Like while because obviously he got what he did, but was it some like soup, some soup or something that keeps your water rate going down like slows it right down.
Oh.
It keeps your temperature up. So now you're hot, it keeps you cool.
Yeah.
Up on night. So actually he was alright. So he's left the tribe and they'd created the tribe before I'd even got over there. And then the both of them were flying along, and KP was like, oh, fucking, he went down to some guy's base, and he stole the eggs. He basically left the door open. Fucking idiot. He left the door open and there was 3 eggs. There was two 195 fires and a 190 poison. What's the point in streaming your absolute worst? But if you don't like it, you know how to fucking go, you dickhead.
Man's trying to look for reactors and so like
And basically, so I was like, oh, players, now's a gun, not bad yourself. So basically I'll come over, because I was just like doing the transition from the island to Scorched Earth at that point, you know. Just like, fuck now, I'm missing out on all the fun, yeah. And basically I had all my stuff on me, ready. So just spawned in, you're killed by terror bird. Next time I spawn in, you're killed by corners. Just kept going on and on and on. It's like, this is easy. Fucking easy zone.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I know.
It's like, find the tower, fucking find the tower. It's trying to find my feet on the ground first before I'm fucking dead. Let's all talk about a shit dinosaur game.
Before you actually make a comment about it. Come on.
But I'm glad you're good. That's what you've been doing today. But we basically, they'd set up a base to fund me eventually. After I've got to tell you this one. They're looking at me for the fuck off. They're looking for me at the green tower, right?
Right.
I'm at the green tower saying like, where are you? There's like 6 dragons on the fucking tower. Where you at? It's like, no, Geordie. There's no dragons at this tower. Press pause for a second and tell me what server you're on. You fucking idiot. The next one down from you. So it's not fucking 9-9, it's fucking 9-8. It's like, yeah, that's why there's no fucking... That's why there's like 17 dragons at this fucking tower and... we're not there, we can't find you. They were looking all over the map for me. They couldn't find me. And it's like, yeah, no shit, no wonder. Do you support fucking blah blah blah, fuck off.
I support myself.
So yeah, basically, they were over there already a day or two, like a day and a half ahead of me. So they had basically set up the base. I come over there, and they had like a base already. They got the eggs, like I says, they stole the eggs and all that shit. Whereas I had to come over there and actually get my own egg. And it's just, I went in there, it's like, nah, not getting any fucking eggs whatsoever. And he's like, yeah, look, there's a 160. It's like there's a 160, and it hatched, and I was like, I had my rum the night before.
Right.
And obviously, well, they'd incubated the egg, so it was just ready. Like you throw it down, it's like there, it's done. Just moved out the way of the fucking whatever the fuck they're called. The things, not the air conditioners, yeah. Moved it away a lot. And then all of a sudden, it's like, eggs hatched. There's fucking 3 of the bastards.
Whoa.
And I was like, hold on. Rubbed my eyes for about 5 minutes, well not 5 minutes. Couple of fucking seconds, you know. It's like, hold on. Straightened me fucking head out, because I was still a bit drunk from the last night. It's like, hold on. And they were all like one on top of each other in a row. Just like triangle. It's like, like obviously, because they had, what is it, 6 milk you get from one dragon. So they had 5 dragons in total. No, like, yeah, if you get the one dragon, that's fine. We can go out and get the milk for ourselves. Then obviously you can have like the spare milk. It's not just going to sit there and go to waste. And then all of a sudden, it's like, there you go. There's another 3 on top of that. It's like, this is, like I said, this is my punishment. I turned around, I was like, yep, like I said, this is my punishment for being drunk as fuck the night before. Saying that I was going to do it. I tell you I was going to do it, and I'm going to fucking do it. So, I did it. But then the fucking, basically they had their dragons. I helped them getting milk and all that, fucking beating the dragons over and dying like 1,000 times, because I didn't have a dragon, but they did. And like I was dying over and over, but they were getting the milk. Just like, alright, thank you very much. As soon as I got my dragons, they did, fair enough, they did help me. Not like a few times I would be off. Like I'd be asleep for a few, like 2 hours. Getting ready to wake up, do the next imprint and take it for a walk or give it a cuddle or whatever. Or then give it the milk. They would actually feed it, you know. And I was like, alright, thank you very much. So I was giving them stuff like fucking, the generator keeps breaking over there. So I'll bring over like 300, 400 fucking ingots. And so much cement paste or whatever they needed on the island, not necessarily on scorched earth. I was helping them out, not like, there you go. You've helped me out while I was asleep. There you go. That's some shit for you. And basically, they did their dragons. As soon as their dragons were finished, they fucked off back to the island. So like all 3 of the dragons needed, like, for the imprint, milk. It's just me at the time, so I went over there like, right, okay, I'll do it. I'll fucking try, anyways. Went there and it's like, yep, dead. got the dragon in the trap. I died. It's like, well, I'm fucked. So it took me 6 hours. Like George come on, and he ran from. Have you been on the scorched earth like recently?
Not since the other week, no.
Well, now you've got the red tower and the green tower.
Yeah.
We were close where we are, or was, sorry. Was like more closer to the red.
Right.
So he's ran all the way from there to the blue where all the dragons are. And this is like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Fucking hell, mate.
You actually ran the whole way, got the dragon, you got the dragon, you got the Argies that took over there, and everything was all good. So we went back over there to get the milk, and we both died. So we're pretty much back in the same predicament. Anyways, no. You got all the stuff, and we were just getting set up to go back out. And that killer joined. And he's like, well, look, I hear you. Because he was in the party, and he's like, look, I hear you fucking having a bit of shit. I'll come over and help you. It's like, yeah, it's only took you 45 minutes. He's come over. Thought he was fucking Billy Big Balls, trying to do it himself and that. And he died. He's like, oh, I've lost all my ascend and fucking this and that. It's like, well, look, fuck all your shit. You can get it all back, you know?
Yeah, that's it.
So he got his dragon and fucked off back to the island. And pretty much that's it. Just left me hanging. So then ever since then I was just like, look, fucker. Nah, cause he was like, he's doing some imprint and all that. It's like, oh, we need this egg, whatever. It's like, oh, look, there you go. There's the egg. And all I asked of him, like, I give him a snail. I give him like 600 oil to make his grinder. And all I asked is like, look, whenever I need it, if I need a hand, can you help me out getting the milk? And he even agreed. He was like, yeah, I'll help you out. Then he just fucked off and left.
So it's just you and George, is it? On scorched?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not bothered with it?
Just the two of us. I mean, he didn't come over till the last. I think it was like the last 2 days, or the last day and a half. But obviously, I couldn't have done it by myself, really.
No.
I mean, I would have died. Like the first time, I took me Peptidon over there to get the fucking dragon back. I spawned, lost the saddle. So that was still in the tower. Got me Orgy. I died. That was still in the tower. Got the Peptidon. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm pretty much fucked. It's like, well, what's left? The Pelagonus. So I was just about to upload the Pelagonus to the fucking tower. Not to fly over there to get me dragon back. It's like, well, if this dies, then I'm completely fucked. And obviously, that's when George come on and he's like, look, I hear you having a bit of bother. It's like, yeah, there's basically nothing to get back over there. There's, like, in the base that was left to fly was a moth. And that would have took fucking forever to get there. But that's it. The Keller took the moth and tried to fly over there, and then it died. And he was like, complaining on that. So he took the wrap that was there. He took that, and then that died. And he eventually got his stuff. Then he just like, up and left, and never come back. It's like, really?
Nice guy. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah.
So now whenever he's like, oh no, I need this, I need this egg to the fucking, to make the kibble. It's gone, I've got none. Whereas the next person's like, oh, fucking, I got this egg. It's like, yeah, how many do you want? There's fucking, I've got like 15. Do you want them all? They're gone. And he's like, really? Really, Gio? It's like, yeah, I know. You're just getting what you had come to. You fucked me over, so I'm gonna fuck you over as well. The best thing was, now he put a tree sap top.
Yeah.
And I went to run, put 3 others in his tree, and put a platform down. That says, oh no, I'd already had one down already. Straight opposite that, so I didn't know it was any, like, I didn't know you'd already had that there, you know.
Nice. Well, what's it in that?
My T-Rex is probably dead now anyway. Not all I was doing.
They saved my dragon on Scorched Earth after Deck nearly killed it. Yeah. Lost. No, I did at the same time. But as I say, everything is replaceable eventually.
What's that?
Got that wrong back last night. Oh.
I didn't get it. Unless I was off in bed or something. But no, I couldn't have been.
No,
What time was it?
It was late-ish at the night. I think it was about 11ish.
Well, that must have been when I got blue screen.
One of our guys in the alliance who's like, oh, Giga. So everybody in the server was like, oh, I'm coming. And then I think 3 or 4 people had lost their wives at the time I was watching them all. It was like, why are you on the ground still? So I thought, stop this shit. Went back to sort out the imprint. Next thing you know, blue screen.
So yeah, pretty much everybody must have got blue screen. Not everybody, but the majority. The majority of us must have got blue screen at the same time. Cause
so me and Deck was still back then. I know what I was back. Deck was like about 10 feet away from the Giga. It was like, fucking hell! Yep. Fucking wrong.
But see, now one time, me and George couldn't get onto the Scorched Earth server for like a day and a half, at least. We went in there, but apparently it was all good. We went in there and we had duplicate dragons. We had duplicate dragons back from when the shit happened.
Okay.
So like my dragon was on like the 728. I went to the fucking Scorched Earth, and there was me spawned on my dragon instantly. And George was next to me. His character was there on his dragon, just unconscious.
No.
And yeah, basically I was like, nope, no, fuck this. I'm gonna try and upload my dragon straight to the tower now. So I've got 2. But I went back to the 728 and it's just like, no, that one didn't exist.
Wow.
But George lost his dragon.
R.I.P. Dragon.
Yeah, He's in the desert and the Alpha Death Worm come out. Straight in front of him, so he was attacking that. Death Worm come to his left, Death Worm come to his right. Then the Death Worm come behind him. Nah, so he was just completely fucked.
I'd say so.
So now, like, the next day when I found out, I went to Scorched Earth. Went over to Scorched Earth first. I was like, I'm looking for you big bastard. I'm coming for you little shithead. Hi, Pedro. I was like, I'm fucking looking. I'm gonna spend the whole fucking entire day looking for you little shithead. I'm gonna fuck you up. So you come out. You come out. You come out and they did the same thing to me. Now they surrounded us, like one in front of me, left and right and behind me. It's like, oh, here we go again. It's fucking happening again. So I just did my wing attack and blew them all away. I blew them all, and I just fucked off. It's like, nah, fuck yours. But then the big bastard, he was coming for me. So now I had him bleeding and everything. He was almost dead. And he just kept going into the floor. Now when I was coming, like, he would come out the floor like, I'm a big bastard, come and get us. And then he would go into the floor, as I would burn him. And about an hour passed. Now I fucked off. An hour passed and I fucked off, and then there he was. He come out the floor, still bleeding and everything. It's like, oh, there you are. I'm at full health. I'm gonna fuck you up. And he just kept taunting me now, like disappearing and reappearing and fucking like appearing in people's bases, just like looking in my direction, like, I'm here, you bastard. Come and get me. So I would go for him, and he'd just go back in the floor. And he was just coming out the floor right in front of us, and then that was it, just poof. Disappeared. So I even sat in the same place for an hour and a half, doing fuck all, just sitting there, waiting for him, and he never showed up. Because I knew I was going to fuck him up. I was adamant that I was going to jump off my fucking dragon. I was going to punch him in the face. Now, like, literally jump off the dragon and punch the Alpha Death Worm in the face. I could tell you, man, I can't give a fuck who he is. I'm going to fuck him up. Pretty fucked up. Well, no, first he tried to get his whole family to try and, like, butt rape me or something. But he just, I didn't have none of it. It's like, nah, not happening. I'll kill you and then I'll come for all your kids and wipe you all out. But he was scared. They all flocked up.
Are you drinking, Pedro?
I am on the boat as we speak now.
Oh.
What's that, the alpine mineral water, is it, Pedro?
Yes. Straight for the hole.
Yeah. Straight up the hole. How's it gone? How's it tasting? Pretty shitty.
It tastes a bit nutty.
Aye. How's it gone anyway, Pedro? Are you doing alright?
I'm doing good, mate. Everything's 2 bits, so I'm happy.
Sure, the show. No. How long has that been? Like, how long has it been in there for?
Friday last night,
No, sure. So he's all gonna go around tomorrow and that, are you? So
Is that
he's all gonna go around tomorrow and that, are you? So
I see there's up visiting times and that.
yeah. Some of the nowadays the visiting times are just ridiculous, isn't it?
You only get an hour, like, I think it's 3 by 4 and then 7 and 5.
I know what I would say.
So it's a long day, but just sitting in the room and that one, especially with myself and that.
I've just spotted the picture Pedro on Facebook.
Was that that?
The wee man there with the guitar.
Aye, let's see that. Black one, that
That's just
fucking
cool.
one. He fucking loves that tune, man. As soon as you put it on, he grabs that guitar and starts playing a bit. Does it all nice and slow until the drums kick in and then it goes fucking amazing.
There we go, band member already coming in.
Aye. Very beautiful.
I should really hate Scotland right now. I can't hate Scotland, but kind of put me over in the Grand National, but anyway. Miss Blue Cream Malone, yeah. Mine was in front for a good distance and then decides, nah, I'm not going to do anything. But the one that made dash and bottom, I put a center on. One on item was good. It was coming. Fair play, it was a good vision. Go Jordan, go Jordan.
Yeah, the guys invite you to stream sometime this month. 23rd, I think it is. Yeah, he invited me to a stream on the 23rd, I think it is. I believe it's the 23rd. Could be mistaken. Then I'll join and see what the crack is. And I said it was for his uncle, for like cancer and stuff like that, but I just can't quite get why he's streaming on Farming Simulator, to be honest.
Yeah, you should do an open stream for that. That's my opinion anyway. It could be more of an open stream for that. Not to promote playing Farming Simulator.
Yeah. It's like it's in memory of his uncle, not to like he says it's to raise awareness for cancer, not just to watch him plant his fucking spuds or whatever. It's like I could plant some spuds. I've got spuds for days. So no one wants to watch somebody plant spuds, and that. Like the stream, like it says, it's all about raising awareness for cancer, and that. Cutting down some corn or something.
Oh yeah. Are you getting on your game with Tigger? Are you getting into it or? You know Zed's Jordan?
Alright.
You know Zed's, yeah.
No.
Well, this is their #1 alarm wake up tune. I've got a distant one with it. 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm smashing the phone up. That's a lot of it.
Yeah, the best alarm I've seen, it was like 97 quid on Amazon. Basically, you strap it under your bed, right?
Right.
At your alarm, it starts vibrating your whole bed, and there's a fucking air raid siren. Yeah, but it'll still wake you up though, won't it?
Well,
wake you up and then knock you back out. But I'm just going to quickly go into the toilet, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Okay, mate. Regent, thanks, bud.
So, what, you're both up there at the minute, like?
I'm just checking the top level. Tell Dick it's been here. Are you more on 78?
Well, just jump between both of them. Scorched earth as well, you know.
Which is good. Different taste. Different taste? No. Different scenery?
Mm. Fuck off. Don't come. Yeah, I've been saving my metal up.
Yeah.
No, still haven't been really every I don't know. Like week or two I've been gone getting metal, not just like much as I used to.
Yeah.
Then I basically made my first metal behemoth gear.
Okay.
Now I'll show you. I'll find the cunt. It's just the cunt phone.
Definitely work.
Dick, have you actually seen what the vault looks like?
The vault?
Yeah. That's it, like the way that gate is. That's what I presumed the vault would be like, and I just assumed that you could actually get inside of it. Now, like imagine that, like yeah, like imagine that though. Like you've got like a bottom floor and a second floor, and the safes are like they're about the same size as like the small storage boxes, but they've got 48 slots in it. That's what it should have been. Instead of like there you go, there's the vault, and it's got like fair enough. It's got what? I don't know, over 100 slots in it basically. It's like 145 or something. Some shit like that, but you'd think it would actually have like a big thing like that. It would have mini boxes inside of it with 45 each, and then like but apparently not.
I think you're right, I didn't do that. Fucking opening the door and shit. Not being it, like, if you'd pitch it in that case, but obviously it's not really. But I can imagine getting stuck in there.
What, that it already opens from one side?
Yeah.
No, I'm not actually on the game. Oh well, I've just, like, all the oxygen has just been sucked from me. Now I'm dead. And then because you've died in the vault, it's like deposited you inside of one of the boxes. Yeah, some guy tried to tell me about orgies. Some tell me all about orgies and this and that. See, no, don't tell me fuck all about orgies. I know everything. I know the ins and outs of orgies.
Yeah.
It's like now, no, like now, I don't actually give me dinosaurs names. I give them numbers. It's like me orgy at the moment, that's the 47th. Like, no, honestly, like, literally is the 47th orgy.
Okay.
It's like one time now I had like a really fucking, like, it was the, remember the one, remember the one we stood there and we sat there for fucking, like, 2-3 hours starving the fucker?
Yeah.
The deck was like, no, you can't, like, if you're starving it, you got to do it for the kibble and that. And we didn't have the kibble, we just had raw meat and, like, prime meat, and I'd took all, like, my prime meat jerky, like, well, 9 or 10 stacks of prime meat jerky out of the fridge, what I'd made, and stuck it into the thing. So with the prime and the jerky, I could obviously eat all the jerky straight away. And it still went to, like, it actually amazed me as well. Because it still went to over 200 and, I think it just went to 200. But it was like the best stats out of, like, both of them. Then I tamed the second one actually with the kibble, so I went to 220, and that one died. I went up to like 245 or something. Because, what was it? The orgy was hungry, and me myself in real life was hungry, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go and make myself something to eat. And I come back and I was dead. So obviously the bird died in the air. The bird died in the air, and then I'd obviously died as well.
Regulators.
And like, since then I haven't actually tamed another one.
Right.
I mean, I've still got one orgy that I, like, it was just called Argentavis, whereas then I named it the 47th, because that's what it was, that's what it is, the 47th.
47.
That's why now, like, anytime now I see one in the wild, every time I see one in the wild, they just, like, they see me and it's almost like they turn around and just fly the other way. Say, no, here he comes again, fuck him.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine they do, but I can imagine they look on the list of what people have. Like, oh, there's Geordie Boys again, Archie.
No, I'll go up to them on a parasol, man. Not the thing that's in the swamp.
Yeah.
I'll go up to them with a cannon on the back and shoot them in the fucking face. It's like, Allosaurus, you fucking bastards, come on. I'm telling you, told you from day one when you did the fucking cut, you did the whole kill me T-Rex, I'm coming for you. It's fucking vengeance.
I've not seen one on the server at all.
Oh, well, I killed four packs of Allosauruses yesterday.
So that means your server must be that bit of a level harder than mine then.
Did you see my Allosauruses?
Yeah.
So basically, right, you could tame a level 5, a level 10, whatever, just like level 5, just say yeah, level 5, a level 10, and a level 20. The level 20 would be the alpha. Pardon me. So the highest level is the alpha.
How does that work? I noticed when you actually watch them, it keeps jumping. The alpha keeps jumping.
Yeah, but if that's in the wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the wild, like, in the wild it's based on who has the highest melee. So there could be a 150 alpha, and then all of a sudden the level 5 could be the alpha. And obviously, then what you would do is, say like the level 5 is jumped to be the alpha. What you would do then is like, because then you would know, like, yeah, that level 5, it might be low level, like level 5, but it actually has to have a high melee, because that's what it's not only just the level, it's the melee as well. So yeah, it's like high, like the majority of it does depend on the level. So like if you had like a level 5, a level 10, and a level 100, instantly the level 100 is going to be the alpha, just because it's more dominant. Like it's got 10 times more fucking levels than the others. But then it depends on, like, so say you've got like all level, like 3 level 100s, and 2 of them have got the same melee, but the third one has just got like plus 2. That would then become the alpha. But then if you leveled up the next one, that would then replace it. The alpha would be replaced.
It's kind of amazing. Yeah.
Because then it's like, yeah, you might be higher level than me, but I've got more melee than you, so I can just like fuck everything up. If I want to do it, I can turn around and fuck you up if I want to do it right now. You got more health than me, but I just turn around and bite. Dead. There you go. Fuck you. Just it, there you go. Because the Allosauruses are a social creature, or a social dinosaur, whatever you want to call it. That's why, like the next update, they're going to do that with the wolves. Now, how like the wolves always like hunting packs. So if you've got a pack of wolves, the highest wolf in that pack it's not necessarily going to be on fire and nothing like signifying it's like an alpha, but then because you've got like the alpha wolves, the king's like the lead, like he or she is the he or she is the alpha of the like 12 or 15 wolves. So basically the next update, that's what it's going to do, is like the one wolf that has like got the most attack and health and all that, whatever, is then going to be the alpha, like the leader of that pack. Whereas like obviously like now, you could have a pack of 12 wolves and they would pretty much just be like, yeah, they would kill like a few things, but then they would just be like lambs to slaughter, really. Whereas the next update, it's like, there you go, you've got a pack of 12 wolves, they're just gonna be completely fucking relentless, you know, because the alpha's gonna be at the front and they're gonna be doing their best to fucking, see there, the alpha's attacking whatever, they're gonna surround the target and just completely fuck it up. Yeah.
Because you're going to be thinking, well, which one's the fuck up? Yeah.
But everything they put on the game, I'll kill it. Everything, now the little bird things that they brought on, but I killed them as well. Yeah, killed everything. But now, Easter. That's what I had to think of. Easter, they're gonna have an event, so you gotta go and tame some fucking dodos. You gotta go and tame some oviraptors and the late Easter eggs. So it's 5. So yeah. So it's 5 Easter eggs to make a fucking 5 Easter eggs in a cooking pot to make an Easter like a bunny fucking ears for your character, and then it's 20 Easter eggs to make the bunny ears for the kangaroo.
Alright, okay.
So it's pretty useless. But they never actually mentioned, when I actually looked at it, they never actually mentioned if it was going to be like a, I'm guessing like any type of event there will be double like the 1.5 like resources, and so I don't know if it's going to be XP, resources and taming, or if it's going to be like the ×2 resource, taming XP and the breeding. So I don't know if it's going to be like that, because I never actually said anything like that. But hopefully it is.
Definitely handy for breeding on that weekend anyway. Just be a weekend and then. Well, hopefully, a week event will be better.
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, no, when it's like an event like that, I don't know how does it work. I'm guessing, yeah, it launches on the day, that day of the event. Cause you know how they like on the PS4, the game came out in December, so we just missed out on the Halloween.
Yeah.
But they've got a thing on there. It's a Dodo Rex, and you got now like the skull, like the dragon wyverns and stuff like that, and the dragon, like the skull, like trikes and all that. And that's what it was. It was like just a month before we actually got the game, like released. What is it? It's called a Dodo Rex.
Oh, and of course, the Valentine's. Oh, shit. But yeah.
But yeah, there was the Dodo Rex. That's what it's called. Dodo Rex. And it would actually breathe fire on you. A dodo. And kill you. Honestly. Like, yeah, it would definitely fuck you up. Alright, next, how's it going? But yeah, fucking imagine that though, it's like, Dodo, I'm gonna fuck you. It turns around, it's like, bang. It's like, right, what's happened? But no, I'd run back my body and think like, okay, maybe somehow I've turned into the Human Torch at the Fantastic Four or something. Okay. And then it's like, no, it's a weird Dodo. So I don't know, I think they just look, no, they actually, like, now the Rex Sphere, oh, you had a long day and extra shit. Been bad, is it? Or, and now you got the Rex head, like a Rex face, and it's like long, with like the rows of teeth.
Yeah.
That's what the Dodo has, but in the shape of a Dodo head, with a long face, like long. But then it breathes fire out you. It doesn't just bite you, it breathes fire out you, like a dragon. Yeah, it's like the Dodos, like a vengeance. It's like, fuck yes. You know, I'm the most thingy. Oh shit. That bad, was it?
Oh. Hold on. No. I hope that's not what I can do.
But other than that, I think there's something else that they put in there, apart from the Dodo Rex. Don't know why they call it a Dodo Rex. Well, yeah, it's a Dodo Rex. No. It's not the size of a Rex, at least not as I know of. I mean, I could be wrong.
I mean, I've seen it on PC, but that could have been
like an early thing.
It could have been a pack kind of thing. What call it again?
Well, like a mod on the game.
Yeah, mod. Yeah.
Because I now remember we tried to spawn it in, you know.
Thank God for that, Nicky.
'Cause we tried to, well, you tried to spawn it in, didn't you? And it just, now it happened. The code was there, but they took taking it out of the game and all that. It's like I've never, what the fuck is a super turkey? what like what is it? How is it? What like how? Where? What? How?
I can imagine you spend
What?
a whole day searching for this
No,
super
like what the
turkey.
fuck? What the fuck is it? Because I've never seen no one with any fucking super turkey. Like, is it just some fucked up, like, kind of fuck you on? No, like, is it actually real? Is any? Have you seen? Gobble gobble. No comment next year. But what is? Yeah, like, but it, like, I remember a while ago you said like the super turkey and you're trying to get it in. Cause I thought I was bad at getting it in and getting it up, but you tried for fucking, God knows, you tried for hours trying to get it in there. Trying to get it in the super turkey, and it just wasn't happening. Brian, bar next year, I'll send something. But I've never actually seen this super turkey.
I said to Curse, I said, Curse. Yeah, he offered me a fee. This is an definitely going to secretly breed it. I think we've got about 20 sheep outside the door when you come in. Just when you open the door, there's like 20 sheep. Yeah, it's been a normal crazy. But anyway. But yeah, she's like the super turkey. She's like any turkey, you know. I've learned also, don't give something like cursed a wandering.
Why is that?
That's funny as fuck. I said, yeah, take her out on that line, the sheriff, just got a poison wine. Wine? Poison wine? Poison, yeah. Anyway, so I said, take her out and share out son. Okay. Next thing out. Hot chocolate dead. Oh, what happened to it? So when he just shot me with poison. Got me straight off. She would fly around like a nutter and shoot something that you wouldn't imagine it you could shoot. But to actually point at it and shoot it. No. Crazy.
So I fucking hate the poison dragons. What is love? Chicken or turkey? No turkey. Homo. What is love? Chicken or turkey? Chicken from Turkey, which is horse meat. Oh, it's horse meat. But yeah, poison, I fucking hate them. It's like when I first got that poison dragon. It's like when I first got that poison dragon, it lasted 2 days and I got killed by a duck.
Really? Do you think they've been nerfed a little bit?
No.
Like I said, I think in my servers it's had easier wars in it. it must have an easier colour level. Because the dots on mine don't seem to be... When I see one now, it's like... What? I think we're going to kill it on the fire. And I thought this out, just the 7 to 8, this, I won't be doing it because after the kind of really high level.
So yeah, like even on me dragon, it still takes like 2 or 3 bites to kill like a even like a level 10.
Really?
Yeah. That's even setting it on fire and with like 435 million. It's still.
That's our next one, Geordie. We have to fire one.
I thought that's what you had, the 220. I thought that's what it was.
No, mine is electric.
No, the one you showed me, the 220, I thought that was fire one. And you said you moved the posts and you got the dragon.
Yeah, that's right.
What, like a green colour?
It's like a weird colour. Yeah. So I've got a long dragon there. Well, yeah, I've got a long dragon. Next got a long dragon there. I've got 2 poison ones. So that's the final. Because then they have to low level one. Let's hope they will.
Alright.
Or is that not the case? Because you know more than I do.
What's on?
Does the low level ones take more milk to bring up raising?
No, just the same.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just the only thing is you can't breed the dragons. That's the only thing you can't do.
No, right.
But yeah, there's a slight chance if you... pardon me, fuck off. There's a slight chance if you hatch a dragon on the island, it'll be level 1. So you could have a level 190 egg, and it would hatch out as level 1. Or, no, I think not, after like once, it would be like, say you've got 190 egg and it could hatch like triplets as 190.
Yeah.
Once you've done the whole like process of like got it an adult, it would go to level 1. There's a slight chance.
No,
some guy in the 728, he did, I think there was 7 dragons, and they all went to level 1 when he did it.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, because they do belong on the score. But yeah. Well, so that's great, because the Hollies and Mackenzie now. There's a whole base full of them, building on shit, you know, like fucking 60 wide ones. You must be busy. And then she lost the character. The character it's good. Going to one of the odds, yeah. I think it's the other odds. And then went to obviously Access back. Totally worked. So that was definitely a good one. It's gone like 50 wide and 50 wide.
See that happened to me? No, I couldn't actually get my character onto the server.
Yeah.
So I just quit the game. Just quit the game. Went back in and said, right, there you go. Where do you wanna go? Now like not straight from the main menu, where do you wanna go? Just like right to go. 728. And then like there you go. You have to create the character. It's like, well, hold on a second. Fuck that. On the right, it's like download character or download survivor. So I went to there, download survivor, and so there you go. There's me, level like what like say 84. So there you go, 84. Peter Thompson. Click on it and it's there. Now like the same way you do like download your dragons and like your dinosaurs and so it's pretty much just the same as that. It's like go to the bottom left, accept. And then it's like there you go. You've loaded that character and select like where like the spawn point. The bed or in the middle of fucking buttfuck nowhere.
Pedro got a bit of a cold. Where's somebody saying?
Ah, I think that was Pedro. You sneezing? Got a bit of cold that's coming down now. Bye, Pedro. I've been meaning to tell you like since last week. I tried some haggis. Aye. I just thought it tasted like black pudding. Nah, I just thought it tasted the same, to be honest.
Is it from the supermarket then?
Yeah. Got it from Asda.
You bought it from an origin?
Shit match. Fuck you, you were only listening. Nah, it's a bit shit, like. Hopefully we'll win the next match, you know. Still got enough. We're still gonna be champions, so.
Hope that thing's bigger, mate, than the win the premiership.
No, Newcastle's gonna. Nah, we're gonna do that well. We're gonna do that well. Newcastle's gonna be recognised as their own country, so it'll be Newcastle versus like England and the rest of the world.
Positive thinking, mate.
But the haggis. At first, I was like, oh, I'm not too sure what it's gonna taste like and that. So, what I did, I just cut into it and say, there we go, cut into it and say, bam. Mouthful straight away. Not gonna pussy out on it and out. I was like, yeah, this is actually the one. And I was like, yeah, it just tastes like black pudding. Yeah.
You can walk it all.
There's no bread without the jam.
Gotta be tidy bread. Love tidy bread. Please tell me you're going to tidy bread before.
Yeah. Take a take a crusty loaf, but like a no, how to describe, like it's like a crusty loaf, isn't it? But not like a thin Italian bread, crusty. It's like a no, fuck off.
It's like a thin.
No, it's not the thin. It's not thin. It's like thick. Basically not like you get a loaf of bread, uncut loaf, right? But it's pretty much like that, just like 3/4 of the size, and yeah, that's what it is, isn't it?
Pretty much so,
Yeah. Don't know why, like, I get why, like, the stripes, like a tiger, but, like, it's, you'd at least expect it to look like a fucking tiger, you know? Not, like, actually in the shape of a fucking tiger.
Yeah. But that would be no good then, dude, because you could run it out of the nose.
No, just...
bro.
I'd use a flamethrower, I'd make a makeshift flamethrower or something.
Yeah, I kicked dickhead last night and looked like a sarco. Too much like that. Last night.
I'm supposed to be playing Game of War, but this one player keeps kicking my ass.
I fucking hate these adverts on fucking YouTube. And so I didn't play it. I played the Mobile Strike. Mobile Strike.
Yeah.
I played that for fucking. Yeah, it's just like it's exactly the same, just like not like an upgrade, like a little bit better. Fucking like, this troop is an actual like troop instead of like a random guy or whatever. Screams, drag my balls all over your face, I don't care anymore. But yeah, it was like random guys on the Game of War. And everyone but the state I'm in, won't you catch me crying, cause you just went in, I don't care anymore. Care anymore. Don't care what you say. Never play the same games you play. Cause I've been talking to the people that you call your friends, and it seems to me you're a means to win it. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. What you make, having by my time. I got nothing but lose, but to stick my mind. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care what you say. You play the same rules anyway. You say no more. So get out of my way. Let me by. I got better things to do with my time. I don't care anymore. In a couple of weeks I'm gonna have no fucking hair anymore. I'm gonna shave it off and I'm gonna have no fucking hair anymore. Then the 3D glasses are coming back out. And then you're gonna see what the fuck is this all about. But we'll know. We don't care now what you say, 'cause we all know that you're fucking gay and chat shite like every day. So fuck you. No, you can choose blah blah blah, fuck now. You can chat so much shit, but nobody cares anymore. With you was a cup of tea, but there's no digestives anymore. What you mean there's no digestives anymore? It's not a cup of tea without no digestives. So go on, walk your sorry ass to the shop and get the bickies. You can't get a cup of tea without no digestives. You gotta walk and get the shop. It's not a cup of tea, homo. The fucking hell is this, homo? This isn't a cup of tea anymore. Where's my digestives? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where's my digestives? Oh, yeah. The sacrilegious digestives. Yo, homo. The fuck is my bed? Sketch, you homo. The digestives, what the fucking hell are they? Yo. The digestives, homo. Get to the shop and get me digestives, you homo.
Time. To drink some more. Saturday night bash.
I'll be back this sec, just got the toilet.
Okay, bro.
See both in a second. Coming in my pants tonight.
I see you drop the controller on the floor. You're still there, Pedro, bro. You're a bit quiet.
Yeah, excuse 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I remember no chicken curry. How could I ever forget the last space, the first space I never tasted. Oh my God, where the fuck was the naan bread? The naan bread. Where did it? I didn't show that the who didn't know. Where the fuck was me naan bread inside? I was calling them back like 50 times per night. Where's me naan bread? They even got so sick of me, they bought me number until I went online and I sent them email after email every night. Where's me naan bread? Then they finally sent me 100 naan breads in one night. And then they said, there you go, there's your fucking naan bread, you daft child. You homo. There you go, there's all your naan breads in one go. You homo.
I thought my daddy's actually rewrote the whole song. That was cool.
I'm telling you, mate, that's why I'm bad. But that's why I'm bad. That's why I'm banned. That's why I'm banned from karaoke. Passed upon the stairs. We spoke of was and when. No, I wasn't there. He said I was his friend, which came as some surprise. I spoke up with eyes. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. I never lost control. Your face to face with the man that sold the shirt. Marcus, how's it going? Nah, we lost, man. 2-1. Unfortunately, like. I swept out his hand and made my way back home. Fuck off, Chelsea, wasn't it? Probably he had the most shots on target. He was the main man in the game. Gazely stare at lonely winding and say they must have died alone. You know, Marcus, a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me. We never lost control. You're face to face with the man that sold the world. One 3-1, that's the one. See, Newcastle needed to win today against Leeds, and whoever we've got next after Leeds, and then we would have been like instantly like big on champions straight away. But obviously getting beat today, so we need to win tomorrow, the next game, and the next game, and where the flock is me flocking. Fucking sitting on the fucker.
Watch out, man, the ass is on fire.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead.
The Nirvana version is better, isn't it, Sam?
Tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords from their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong.
I'm serious with it, dog. Unless, of course, they see whiskey in the jar, because that's whoa. Yeah.
Bro, I think I'll be jumping back on Ark in a bit, like.
Are you feeling the corner of the arc?
No, my T-Rex is probably going to be dead. So, I don't know. Bach.
Is everything alright, Benjamin?
That's going on over there. That's E-line bins, it's just the two bedrooms. Give myself another work, I think.
You know, Marcus, there's food off, no off for you long.
Well, I've gone on off and I've fluffed everything up. I need to get on and feed me fucking T-Rex.
I swear there's probably more gas in the coffee than there is. It's all that way. In this big gas bottle. It's a Pedro! Look out.
Snake feeder.
What do you think of the Idris Elba being in the new James Bond?
Who?
Well, I say, he's kind of, it's rumoured he's going to be the new James Bond. Idris Elba. You don't know who he is, no?
No.
No.
Straight to the point? No.
Well, he's been in quite a lot of films.
Alright.
Well, you could say, well, people take offence to him, this is like the first draft James Bond. Put that way. I think they're going to work out, still work out that one.
Who? What? Excuse me? The fuck did you just say there? Actually, no. I don't. No. You're trying to work out that you're. No, thank you. Just no. I don't want to know if you're trying to work out with your. I don't. So yeah, what? Yeah. So what song shall I play next, like?
You're as bad as me, flicking your tunes. Flicking your tunes. Changing your tunes. If your ears burning last night, really. If your ears burning last night.
What you mean?
I was on the mountain deck and then you went north to go and sang that line.
Yeah.
Like sort of shot in the face and the shot out. Yeah. Change direction, step away from the fire. Whilst holding a weapon. Oh, goddamn, why did this big girl think it was a shot Jordan's face? No, shot Jordan's eyes. Yeah. Precautions, mate. I still feel bad for that one.
So I'm not really asked, to be honest.
Pedro,
Yes.
have you got anything else playing with you on the old Ghost Recon, or are you just doing it in your own kind of thing?
I'm just doing on my own and I've not actually got to out of people. You just get some runs or something.
I mean, obviously, if you've got friends you play, you can invite them in. I wouldn't suggest. Well, it's up to you. You can if you want.
Just
It's like any other game when you invite randoms in. You're not particularly going to do what you want to do at the same time, kind of thing. So they could fuck up your mission, kind of thing. But yeah, a bit like GTA as well. You invite people in, fuck it up for them. But you know.
I'm still enjoying it, though.
But it is good game. It just hasn't held me as much as Ark has. So